Well, hello friends, that's right, you got it absolutely right. Yours truly, The Flash, back with another live stream. And it's a Saturday. And yes, wow, this one is going to be quite an action-packed match for sure. As ultimately, yes, it's a time for the big one. Bangladesh taking on Australia. And I know for sure both teams are struggling in the tournament, but nonetheless, definitely is going to be quite a thumper of a match for sure. Here's hoping that your Saturday has been going really super great so far, and if you may be joining, hoping that it continues to do so. So yeah, actually I know I did promise in yesterday's stream not to actually do anything more with the AI till a bit later. So I decided to do a little bit of a tweak to my Ninja Komachi, the promotion, and it came out really epic cool. So I think you're definitely gonna like it for sure. A little bit more action in that opening scene, as you're gonna see at the break as well. And Gina, yes, I decided to do the goodbyes promotional bit as well for Gina as well. So yeah, she's basically done and dusted. Just that the BRB promotion, I noticed a little bit of something that's slightly a little bit out there in terms of the image prompt there, but yeah, I can fix it at any time. It's nothing too big, but yeah, definitely everything looking nice and upgraded in terms of my AI promotions on the channel. Alright, but have a quick look before we actually just run a promotion or two at the positioning in the table. And don't forget, it's round 7, and after this one it's round 8. And so far, remember, Sri Lanka took on England, and England won that opening match there in round 7 by 380 runs. And after that match, don't forget we had South Africa taking on India. India happened to win that one by 314 whopping runs there. Following that, Pakistan took on Zimbabwe. And wow, that was a close match. And Zimbabwe at one point looked like they were actually going to go under, but yeah, I did try for the W for Zimbabwe in that one. I was able to string some important changes and make some important field changes at the same time, and was able to eke out a narrow 40-run victory in that particular match. And wow, this was quite a thumper of a match as well. Now the West Indies took on New Zealand. Bit of a fight back by Team West Indies in that one, but yeah, New Zealand definitely stormed back and was able to wrap that one up by 189 runs. And there you go, the last match in round 7, Bangladesh taking on Australia. And since I'm rotating back to a statistically weaker team for this one, yeah, we're trying for the W for Team Bangladesh, but this is going to be a tough match. Definitely, mark my words on this one, this is definitely going to be quite a challenging match for sure. As you can look at the stats there, yeah, not too bad for Bangladesh, but as you can see there, Australia definitely has an advantage in all aspects of the game by a few stat points here and there. 87 to 93 to Australia in terms of the batting, 87 to 92 to Australia in terms of the bowling, and the fielding 85 to 91. So yep, definitely quite an advantage in all fronts to Australia. So really have to make sure while I have the bat there, when I'm facing their deliveries, definitely have to make sure I really bat well and build a proper innings and partnerships in this version of the game. It's so important. In terms of bowling, yeah, definitely quite a bit more in terms of what Australia brings there, and they do have the variety. But as usual, I'm going to pick the best possible team lineup for this particular match for both teams. And yeah, bit of an advantage there once again for Australia in the field. 91 to Australia and 85 to Bangladesh. But once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream, and remember, today's all about some cricket action And yes, Bangladesh taking on Australia in this one. And yep, expect lots of big 6s and 4s in this one for sure. And just never know, we might even get a flurry of wickets. Yeah, all it takes is a couple mistakes and a couple outstanding deliveries. Before you know it, you could be 20 runs down for 3-4 wickets. And then you know exactly what your middle is all about, right? But yeah, definitely. So yep, gonna just run a few promotions, won't be too long, and then we of course gotta have a look at both teams and build the right sort of a starting lineup for Bangladesh and Australia. And after that, yes, definitely time to rumble. And wow, amazing it is. Saturday, time does fly, and so much fun during the week and now on the weekend. And remember, of course, tomorrow, friends. Yes, this is happening right now, but tomorrow it's all about some FIFA action as Switzerland will be taking on Norway in that one. And yes, world class, full 20 minutes, of course, but I don't know why. I just don't know why. I've been doing fairly well with a lot of other teams in other tournaments, but I'm struggling with Norway. It's that bad. If I lose this one, that's it. Goodbye, out of the tournament for Norway. So I really have to step up and keep things moving in the middle of the park and make sure I actually make the most of my opportunities in front of gold, and keep the defense nice and solid in the back there. So all to play for in tomorrow's match, as Norway and Switzerland will be kicking things off. But wait, it's not over yet. After that one, it's Premier League action as the Spurs take on Man City. Yes, right, Tottenham Hotspurs taking on Manchester City in this one. Been doing a lot better with the Spurs in this tournament. Still at the top of the table, but this is going to be a really challenging match, as Manchester City really is going to bring it. 5-star team at world class. Yep, definitely is going to be quite a challenging match for sure. But you know me, yeah, definitely looking forward to it for sure. So yeah, just going to run a few promotions and yep, start to get into the mix of things.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas, 'cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder, and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another flash epic Pirates Plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold, unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah! Hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button, unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
Welcome to another Flash Gamer stream. We have a really great session ready for you. We have such an amazing streaming session all lined up and ready to go.
Remember to like, share, drop a comment, and activate the notification bell icon. Well, we're both ready. Are you? Grab some snacks. Let's do this.
Flash Dash style!
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
All right, and welcome once again to another live stream, friends. That's right. Of course, it's Saturday, the moment the truth fast approaches. Which team will come out of this one, either Bangladesh or Australia? But I don't know, Australia's such a solid team, and yes, I will be trying for the W for Bangladesh, but it's a match that can go either way, and yeah, I really will have to do everything in terms of overall bowling, batting, and fielding. I really have to take that to quite a level indeed to try and get some sort of result there. And yes, definitely gonna look over a couple settings here quickly. Everything looks good and ready to go. Yes, definitely. This definitely is going to be quite a match. Definitely looking forward to it, and just love the tactical nature of cricket. Yeah, just one batsman have to face so much adversaries, of course, the pillars all around, the bowlers, and gotta find a way to noodle that ball around all those sort of little gaps, and one mistake, you can lose your wicket. So many different ways you can lose your wicket, right? Plum LBW, caught behind, and run out. Yeah, but yeah, definitely is fun. Definitely one reason why I like cricket. But yeah, bowling too is an art, and sometimes making the right choices at the right time could definitely make a big difference between winning and losing, especially in a very tightly fought match. Alright, so time to have a look at what we can do for both teams in terms of picking the best possible team possible. So I'm going to start at Bangladesh, and alright, let's have a look here. Have a look at what's on the bench, and yeah, as you can look at that, a lot of 80 plus and 90 plus is there for Australia. They do have some others in between, but yeah, okay, we'll look at that just now. Alright. Nice variety of slow and off-spin bowling in there. I probably want to bring in an extra pacer, I think. Left fast medium. Shahab Ishmael, Henry Murphy. quite a few wicket keepers actually to the team. Look at that. Got 1, 2, 3. 3 in reserve. Wow, that's a lot of wicket keepers in reserve there. Alright, let's compare him to what we have with the wicket keeper here. More likely, Munim Rahman would probably be the better, of course. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't even come close. So, and if I had to pick him, would I pick him for fielding? Not really. Fielding is 69 compared to 83. Physically fit, not too bad. 87 compared to 83. In favor of Sahid Halim. But, nah, look at that. Bowling is really off. Delivery, 0. Is that even possible? Wow, I don't know who makes these stats at all for the game, but yeah. Sorry, don't think I'll be giving you a match anytime soon. Musa Hamadi, not too bad. Bit below average in terms of his defending, in terms of his batting. Delivery below average, control below average. Nadir Hamoud, not bad with the bats. Bit above average in terms of defense, 62 attack. Below average in terms of his right medium pace bowling, but not bad. Look at that, his fielding is good. 82 physically fit, 82 as well. So if I had to pick someone for the field, even though a bit below average in everything else, yeah. And of course, yes, he has the experience as a wicketkeeper as well, so quite possible there. Musa Haris. Attack not too bad. And he does bowl slow spin as well, so Mahmoud Hussain. Not bad at all with the bat. Look at that, 71 defense, 64 attack. I would say quite a solid lower order batsman. And fielding 81, 86 physical. Yeah, let's see if we can give him a game. Let's see if we can squeeze him in somewhere here. Let's have a look at Malik Hack. Yeah, he actually does surpass Malik Hack there in terms of his batting. 71 to 61, a 64 attack to 44. The only thing Malik Hack has over him is his bowling abilities. Look at that. 75 to 45, 83 control to 46. So that's a plus for him. Not so much with the bat. So, and then Mustafizur Rahman. Oh wow. Look at that. 104 control, 75 delivery. Not too bad with the bat, so I don't think I want to touch him. He definitely has some fairly good all-round qualities there. And opening bowlers there. Shihab Ismail. Decent all-round. Look at that. Yep, definitely a nice lower order batsman, and he definitely has solid performance and abilities with the ball as well. Wow, it's going to be tricky. Hold on, let's go up to the top here. Taliba Huda. Interesting enough, look at that. Mahmoud Hassan compared to Taliba Huda. Now, Mahmoud Hassan, technically speaking, look at that, batting 71 defense compared to Taliba's 62. 64 attack to 45, and then delivery doesn't offer that much with the ball, and his fielding is a lot better. So yeah, Mahmoud Hassan definitely get a gain in my opinion. So I think that'll be a decent enough move altogether. I'm thinking here. It's not bad, but I'm thinking maybe I need a little bit more solid presence at the top there. Nasir Hack with the bat there. Yeah, 83 defense, 78 attack. Definitely quite solid. wicketkeeper is not bad either, but I probably put Malik Murad up above the wicketkeeper. Shakib Al Hassan, the captain, solid all around, and he does bowl a decent slow spin as well. Alright, let's have a peek and see what else we have on the bench. Okay, Nasir Akbari, not bad at all. Yeah, decent. Maybe you can argue that there's some control in terms of delivery. It's not that, just a tab below. But still, also got to take into consideration his fielding ability. 61, just slightly above average, and 71 physical. So, just thinking, last thing you want is someone who's not in the greatest of shape, and you know the ball is always going to beat into the boundary. How many times you've been watching a cricket match and then the captain puts the fielder in a position that the ball always tends to find, and he's like the slowest guy on the pitch. He never stops anything, right? But he's good in terms of his batting, his bowling, but I don't know, where do you put someone like that? Probably right behind the wicketkeeper. Goodness. Gotta make a decision here. Yeah, don't want to go too much higher up the order. Because that, of course, is where you have your solid batting performers, the ones that are actually going to put together the partnerships to get the runs. So, technically speaking, really would not want to do too much changing to your top 5-6 batsmen and bring in someone who probably can bowl well, but still may not give you much with the bat. So from 6 downwards, yeah, we probably can have a look at that. I'm looking at what Talib Hassan offers here. And interesting enough, Nasir Akbari definitely brings quite a nice little variety there. Look at that. Nasim Akbari, in terms of delivery, 74 to 29 to Talib Hassan. And Nasim Akbari, 45 control to 11 to Talib Hassan. So yeah, big plus right there. And yes, Talib Hassan has a bit of an advantage in terms of fielding. Yeah, especially that. Look at that. 61 to Akbari compared to 72 to Hassan. So quite a big difference in the field there. But overall, just looking at everything from an overall perspective, yeah, I probably might have to leave him, even though I have enough bowlers in the team that can actually give me a bit more variety there, so I don't have to rely too much on his bowling. And he has a bit of a feeling and advantage and a bit better physical shape as well. So yeah, probably would stick with Talib Hassan for that particular one altogether. Zaid Halim. And the only reason I'll bring in Zaid Halim is for his batting. Wow, solid. I'll come back to Zaid in a bit. Wow, look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's Real Hossein. Decent. Absolutely decent. Look at that. Fielding is 81. Physically in shape 95. This guy is going to be running rings around that park for sure. So, wow, not bad at all. I did give Fair Iman a game sometime back and he did really well. Picked up a couple of wickets as well. And I didn't do too bad with the bat. As you can see there, 82 attacks, so quite an aggressive batsman. Goodness. Okay, let's do it Azrael Hussain first to see if there's any possibility I'll make any changes here. I'm thinking here. Yeah, Australia Hussein definitely with the bats. Because Australia, they really do bring out really powerful bowling lineup. And especially the paces and the medium paces, they really do hit the deck really hard. Even in this even in this game as well, they really do bowl some serious deliveries, off cutters and in-swinging Yorkers. And I want to strengthen the baton, but at the same time I don't want to weaken the bowling. So I'm thinking from a tactical perspective here. Goodness. Yeah, Malik Hack definitely has decent bowling there, but it's not bad. Asriel Hossain, 50 delivery, 50 control. I know that's just about borderline average there compared to delivery 75 and control 83 to Malik Hack. But I'm looking at everything overall here. Asriel Hossain definitely much better in terms of his batting. 71 to 61, big difference. 78 to 44, big difference. And also fielding is 81 to 75, 95 to 76. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna give Asriel Hossain, yeah, that spot there. I think that's acceptable enough. Goodness, there are a lot of spinners in the team. It's almost like an all-spin attack, and let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 paces. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. As Bangladesh has quite a number of formidable spinners in the team. Let's go down the order again and have a look. Yeah, Fair Iman. I did so well in a previous match, and I know figures don't look all that great, but sometimes you just never know. You just never know. Probably not for this particular match against Australia though, so might decline that. Munim Shakir, wow, not bad. Absolutely not bad. I think I want to give him a game. Look at that. 69 defense, 65 attack. Delivery 71, control 66, feeling 74, physically in shape 81. Absolutely not bad at all. So I think I want to give him a game. Let's see if you make a bit of a change here. Double checking one thing again. Alright. Just because of his batting, I'm thinking about giving him a bit of a game there. Yep, there you go. So one less spinner in the team, and bring on someone with a bit more medium pace. And well, look at that. My name is Shakir, 71 technical, and as well as Hassan Talib, just a bit 1 point over. 69 defense to Manim Shakir and 71 to Talib Hassan. 65 attack to Manim Shakir and 57 to Hassan Talib. 71 delivery. Yeah, so I think that's the perfect replacement right there. So there we go. I think I got the team all lined up and ready for Bangladesh. And just going to look at the order of things. So let's see, opening with these two here. Mahmoud Hassan and Nasib Haq. I think that's acceptable. Yeah, you probably could argue that maybe Malik Morad probably should come in at number 3. But sometimes you don't always want to put your best batsman up front, just in case there's a bit of a sticky situation. Hold back a couple of them, and yeah, so it's not a bad idea to put Lytton Das up there. But let's have a look. Let's see who else we can toss into that. So you could probably argue that even Asriel Hossain might be the better for that position there, which is not a bad move, I think. Little dash, decent. So probably little dash could probably coming probably right about there. And then we can start building things from there. Yeah, not a bad team, I think. Not a bad team, and they bat all the way down to number 11, as you can see there. Every single man can do a little something with the bat, so I'm pleased with this lineup here. Decent enough to actually get some runs, and decent enough to pick up some wickets as well. Yep. So time for Australia. All right, now I'm gonna think for the Aussies now. Let's see what we could do now for Australia. All right, wow, some solid players there. I don't know. This is a lot of really solid players. Mitchell Stark, Adam Zampa, Usman, Khawaja. Wow. All right, let's have a look at what we have in reserves here. Yeah, I remember sometime back during a match, somebody told me that David Warner's no longer playing, so he's still in the game, and I guess they got the latest version of Cricket now, Cricket 26. So yeah, they're probably not going to do any changes there. So I don't know. I don't have to play him, but they have decent all round, and yeah, that's okay. So let's have a look at what we have here. Going up the order. That's Renshaw, Michael Nesser, not bad. Yeah. Physically speaking, probably, because the Australians always pride themselves in having these fabulous feelers, and definitely want to pick in terms of overall ability. And this is not bad though. Feeling is a bit weak there, 73, physical 77, not too bad, but I know I can find a bit more. Nathan Leon played in the game some time back, and he actually did really well with the ball, picked up at least 3 wickets I think in that match. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Probably can give him a game today. Lower order somewhere probably. Adam Zampa. Yeah, not so great with the bat, as you can see their defense is just 3. Nathan Leon there, 28. And attack is about the same, 58, 59, so very close. Delivery is also very close, 80 to 81. Control 46 apiece. And but Leon of course has a bit more in terms of his fielding. And physical ones, 81 to 61, 87 to 80. But Adam Zampa really does bring quite a variety to the spin department for Australia, so I totally want to replace him. Usman, of course, wow, solid with the bat. Not so great in terms of what he brings with the ball, but not too bad either. Delivery though is really weak there. 18 to Khawaja there, to 80 to Leon, and that's a big difference there. Control to Leon to Khawaja, 46 to 40. And Khawaja definitely has the advantage physically speaking, and Leon a bit more so in terms of his fielding. So, thinking. Cameron Green all round, definitely all round solid player. Look at that. Wow, solid batting, 69 defense, 82 attack, 77 control, fielding 82, physical 88. Yep. Definitely solid for that position, I should say. Glenn Maxwell. Now here's a possibility. Yeah, I know. You're telling me to press the button, aren't you? You probably do have a point. Let's have a look quickly. Leon defense in terms of batting, 28 compared to 6 to Glenn Maxwell there. Attack, well, Maxwell has a bit more in terms of his attack, but we're looking at a balanced approach to the team here. So yeah, definitely Maxwell wins in that department. Delivery, however, in terms of what he brings with the ball, no. Delivery is 80 to Leon and 62 to Maxwell there, so big difference there. Control, very close, 46 to Leon to 43 to Maxwell. Fielding though, Maxwell is a beast in the field, look at that. just a matter of a point in terms of fielding. I should say he's a beast, but in terms of his physical abilities, this guy can tear across that field and stop a lot of boundaries. So it's basically, it's 87 to Leon to 102 to Maxwell, but don't think we need all that much in the field. But I think we're gonna give Nathan Leon a game in this because I think the variety of the extra spinner probably can definitely do the job there. So probably bring Kawaja up the order there. Travis Head probably open with Usman Khawaja. Mitch Marsh at the top there. Steve Smith. Yeah, Steve Smith, the captain there. Thinking. If I bring the wicketkeeper up a little earlier, I'm gonna hold back the captain just a bit. So probably number 5. Yeah, I know. Probably could say, well, the captain should open with such stats, but I keep on saying, in just my personal opinion, I think you don't have to put your best of the best at the top. You can spread them out a bit. You could put 2 of your most solid batsmen at the very top, and Mitch Marsh and Usman Khawaja definitely, I think, definitely meet that. But I'll see what else on the bench and if I can make any changes there. Wow. Look at that. Mitchell Stark definitely offers a bit more with the bat as well. So I'll probably bring him up there. And Nathan Leon could probably take number 9. So Adam Zamper and Pat Cummins. I'm thinking though, I'll see. Let's see what else we have in terms of bowling as well. Team Australia. Got Sean Abbott, not bad, but definitely want a bit more in the field. And definitely someone who can actually make a bit of a difference there. Tim David. Yeah, if anything, batting for sure. A bit below average in terms of what he brings with the ball there, but I'll have to look. Let's go down the order a bit. Josh Hazelwood. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Thinking I might even give him a game. So I'm gonna come back there in a short while. Daniel Sams. Don't think I've ever tried him in a game, but decent enough. Above average defense, attack 69, 68, delivery. Above average delivery 57, control of that delivery 81, decent, and fielding 74, physically in decent enough shape as well. Tanvir Sangha, not bad, but just want a little bit more for this particular match. Marcus Stoinis, decent with the ball, look at that. Delivery 67, control 63, fielding is 79, physical 94. It's not bad. Just thinking, let's get Warner, like I did say, ever since I got a message that, hey, he's retired, why are you playing him still? But I'm sure if you go across some of the other teams as well, you're gonna find players that are already retired or something like that. But yeah, I might pick him still, but probably not for this match anyway. Gosh, but Glenn Maxwell, I do remember, even though you might look at him and say that, well, his defense is not that great, but wow, he did play a match. He did wallop the ball all over the park, and he got quite a few runs there. But his defense, he always gives you a chance with that iffy sort of defense. Just 6 against his name, 6 average. Goodness, just mix it up. Some balls that are probably moving then and thereabouts, swinging away on the outside of the off stump or swinging back in swinging Yorkers. You mix it up, you're gonna get his wicket. But wow, when he gets into flow, yeah, he hits you all over the place, does Glenn Maxwell. And takes an Aaron Dorf. Now I want a bit more for this match. Aaron Hardy. Yeah, but Josh Hazelwood, definitely not a bad player to bring into things. Let's have a look, see who we can probably swap out then for him. So we got Pat Cummins here. Yeah, definitely. I would say that Pat Cummins could probably be given a rest for this match. As we have a look at the batting, I'm looking at yeah, I know Pat Cummins probably a bit more aggressive in terms of what he brings with his batting. It's 37 to 2 of Hazelwood there, and Pat Cummins has 69. You do have a point there, but look at the defense. At least for a tail-ender, can actually do a bit with the bat and block at one end there. But in terms of the bowling, also Hazelwood there, bit of an advantage there. 88 delivery, 94 control. But then again, you could argue that Pat Cummins has a bit more, physically speaking. Yeah. Okay, let's drop the order a little bit. Cameron Green, no, a lot better there. Yeah, so if there's any change I'm gonna make, it'll be Pat Cummins. So I'm gonna make a decision here. He does bring a bit more with the ball, I should say. I know, I should maybe check into higher up the order. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a game, so I'm gonna give Josh Hazelwood this game here, and see how things go from there. So I think that will be my final lineup. Nathan Ellis, decent figures, decent, and all rounds, very very good all rounds abilities with the bat and the ball as well. Peter Hanscom. Glenn Maxwell, even though I did decide not to put him on, he does bring a bit with the ball as well. Gosh. I don't know why I'm still thinking I want to play the extra spinner for Australia. Yeah, because bringing on spin at certain times could definitely make a bit of a difference there. Let's see. Let's just double check. I'm not saying that I will, but let's double check and see here. So we have a lot of medium paces in the team, but we got enough balance in terms of spin as well. And the captain as well does bring a bit there. Travis Head with his spin. So probably not. Yeah, I think that's it then. So I'm going to finalize Team Australia now. And let's see, at the top, Mitch Marsh, Usman Khawaja, Josh Inglis, Marnus Labuschagne with his right medium pace. Actually, I'm going to let Travis Head go up the order. I'll bring down Marnus Labuschagne to number 6. Just have a feeling that probably Australia just might need that extra middle order sort of strength there. So we got two solid openers at the top. We have some decent enough batsmen coming in, number 3 and 4. And 5, we have solid solid batsman who could even open as well in terms of the captain. Steve Smith, Marnus Lobachane comes in there at number 6. Cameron Green can bat a bit, as can Mitchell Stark. And then Nathan Leon, Adam Zamper. Let's have a look something. Yeah, so Josh Hazelwood should definitely come up the order here. Wow, that is solid batting. Look at that. Everyone can practically hold the bat. Mitchell Stark could probably come up there. Yeah, that is a solid Australian team. Oh my days, and yes, you can put Adam Zamper at the bottom. So, yeah, if the first 5, 6, 7 can't do it with the bat, then yeah, Australia's in some sort of trouble then, I have to say. But yeah, this is a solid team. This is a formidable Australian team. Oh wow. So yeah, I think I finalized it, and I think that's gonna have to be it. So let's have a look at the final team selection for Bangladesh. Selectors have done their job, and time to get the match going. So for Bangladesh, I've got Mahmood Hassan at the top, opening with Nasib Haq, and both of them are off spinners. Number 3, Ashraf Hossain, slow spin bowler there, and can definitely hold the bat, as you can see there. Malik Morad comes in there at number 4. Number 5, we have Litan Das, so definitely solid all round there. The captain comes in at number 6, Shakib Al Hassan, also has been doing well in the tournament with his slow spin bowling, has been picking up wickets as well, so definitely solid all-round performer. Number 7, Munim Shakir comes in as well, right fast medium. And number 8, I'm just thinking, should I have the wicketkeeper all the way down there? Let's have a look. Well, it's not a bad position, I guess, but it's all the way down there, number 8, but it's okay. At number 9, we have Taimi Abid there, right fast and bowler there, and definitely solid stats coming on there at number 9. Number 10, Mr. Rahman comes in there, and excellent control, 104, delivery 75, and once again could definitely do quite well. More or less middle to lower order sort of batting stats there, but decent enough considering what we have at hand. And number 11, everybody can actually do something with the bat. Wow, that is amazing. Shakib Ismail. And for Australia, this is the pick here. Mitch Marsh opens along with Usman Khawaja, and 2 solid openers there. And Mitch Marsh right fast medium. Usman Khawaja definitely can bowl some off spin there, although not the greatest statistics as you can see there. Delivery 18 and control 40 there. And Josh Inglis, the wicketkeeper, comes in there at number 3, and not bad, especially with the bat there, and definitely there to do the job behind the wickets. And Travis Head comes in at number 4, and solid enough at the top, although you could argue probably Steve Smith probably should come before him with a higher attack and defensive statistics there, but yeah, should be okay. Like I said, I'm just kind of pushing out some of the more experienced batsmen, probably a little lower down, just to shore up things in the middle order if and when need be. So Travis Head comes in at number 4. Steve Smith comes in at number 5 there, also can deliver some leg spin as well. Marnus Lobachane with his right medium pace, and definitely solid with the bat there, as you can see there. Cameron Green comes in at number 7, right hand batsman, right fast medium bowling as well. And number 8, Josh Hazelwood comes into the team for this one, and solid all round abilities there with the ball, and can definitely get runs if need be. And Mitchell Stark, well, yeah, definitely could have knocked the ball around, and can play some attacking shots as well, and a solid performer with the ball. Wow, look at that delivery, 78, control 102, and can definitely do his part in the field there. 79 fielding and 86 physically in shape, respectively. And Nathan Leon really did well in the last match or so for Australia and did pick up some wickets. So yeah, nice balance team select here for Australia. And we got two spinners here at work here, two of their top line spinners in terms of Nathan Leon, number 10, off spinner, and Adam Zampa with his leg spinner. And yeah, I think this should be just enough to get the job done. I did bring in a Jai Richardson. In the game, and he did really well. The ball was really zipping along. I know I shouldn't change anything else, should I? I'm just curious. I just want to have a look at just one thing. All right. I might not make the change, but Cameron Green there. Probably not. Well, probably not. Travis hit there. Yeah, I won't change it. So I think that's the final select for Team Australia there. And definitely all set and ready to go. Alright, so now let's finalize the match settings. Let's go with the morning match. Customize match settings here. Let's change the umpires here. So let's go with Sundaram Arafi and let's go with Nigel Long and yeah, so Sundaram Ravi and Nigel Long. Hit settings, let's go with grassy and dry. Let's go with a hard pitch for this one. Day 4, pitch cracks, heavy. Wow. Pitch wear fast. Wow, this is going to be interesting. See how this turns out. Crosshatch, stripe, yeah. So I think that looks decent enough for this one. As you can see, it's going to be a hard pitch, grassy and dry. And yeah, a bit heavy there, and 22 degrees, and 4 kilometers per hour winds blowing across the stadium as well. So yeah, all lined up and ready to go. And I know I did take my time with organizing the best possible team select for both the Bangladesh and Australia in this one. Definitely want to give both teams the best possible chance to win or get a favorable result, despite whichever team I select for this one. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Zahir Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for the commencement of this round 7 match. Remember, this is the last match in round 7. After this, we're going into round 8, then round 9, and then it is the knockout stage of the tournament. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Zahir Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for, of course, that very important coin toss and commencement of commentaries, and then the start of the match itself.
Certainly a good toss to win. You would have batted every day of the week and twice on Sundays. Certainly feels like there are a lot of runs in this pitch.
We're in the late stages of the season now. Both teams looking for or maintaining their form. We've seen plenty of amazing cricket so far, and the crowd, it looks like it's ready for more today. We're nicely settled in the commentary boxing, looking forward to this match getting underway. The first ball about to be bowled. Nice shot, straight to gully. Drilled that one away. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, will collect that one though.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through. Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. 5 runs in that over. Bangladesh are 5 for none.
First over gone, and a respectable start by the batters.
The right-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Onto that early, that could be 4.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs.
Wait on, yep.
Well, that was a poor delivery. You can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved.
Hazelwood shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
That was a lovely strike down the ground. Managed it so easily.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great shot through the gap.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond.
Yeah.
17 runs out of there. Bangladesh, 22 for none.
Tremendous start. Bowlers have been asking questions, and they've answered with full honours.
Stark from the north end. Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
That's an outstanding shot. Saw it early, not much width to play with, and driven through the covers for 4.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important, just focus on getting the next delivery right.
Wait on.
Finds the fielder with that shot. Straight to the fielder. Square cut, finds point, no run. End of the over, 5 runs coming from it. Bangladesh are 27 for none. Brilliant diving stop. Huge, that has flown.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Got that away nicely.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needed to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus. Back to line and length. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Shot on the front foot. No one's getting that.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
End of the over, a huge momentum swing, 18 runs coming from it. Bangladesh a 45 for none.
Oh, this is world-class stuff. They're seeing the ball like a watermelon at the moment. Bowler needs to tighten up a bit.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder.
Four runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Couldn't get it through the field. Late cut, straight to the fielder.
And that brings up the 50 partnership for these two.
No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
9 runs added in that over. Bangladesh a 54 for none.
Batters are set and they're maintaining their excellent start so far.
Well, that's just a classic cover drive. Beautiful to watch. Great sound off the bat. And that's 4 more.
Nothing really wrong with that ball. Got onto the front foot and found the gap to get that one to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond.
What a lovely shot. Flown to the boundary. That's not the type of ball to be bowling.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Was quick onto that in the infield.
This is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. Doesn't beat the infield. End of the over, Bangladesh a 66 for none. Stark from the north end. Square cut, finds point, no run. Beats the cover fielder, nice shot.
Starting to hit their stride. A fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment.
Oh my days, bit of a bug here. I mean, I could take advantage of it. Alright, smoothing out.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Oh, the batter couldn't get out of the way. Ouch. End of the over, 10 runs from it. Bangladesh a 76 for none.
Kept the heat on throughout this innings so far. Really good batting. The next few overs could tell the tale of just how big this score will be.
Zampa, the spinner, coming into the attack. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Caught. It's one of the easiest catches you'll see. Didn't time it at all and mid-on with an easy catch.
Days. That was a really bad shot.
Got to their 50 without a lot of trouble. Unfortunately for them, the 100 wasn't to be as they head back to the dressing room.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Onto that early, that could be 4.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Cuts that off well in the infield. That's the over. Bangladesh are 84 for 1. Going with spin now.
Into the attack for Australia.
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. On that nicely, good defence. What a shot. He hit that one hard. No need to run.
Put it wide and good enough to get it through the gap square. A very professional innings this. Passes 50. Will certainly be looking to push on.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Oh my, that's racing away.
Full and good night. Just leant on that, didn't have to do much, and got 4.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Drilled that one away.
That races away to the boundary. A beautiful shot off the front foot. Just textbook stuff.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Square driving through the gap. Classic shot for 4.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Good bowling. Kept it nice and tight and made it hard to score. Zampa from the south end. Swept away but finds the fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. Perfectly timed. Smacks that away through the gap.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Power and precision in that shot.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. End of the over, end of the restrictions. I'm sure we'll see some big fielding changes coming.
Kept the heat on throughout this innings so far. Really good batting. The next few overs could tell the tale of just how big this score will be.
Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Gone. Good work catching that one. Oh, that's just outrageous.
The trudge back to the pavilion. A disappointing display in the end for someone with such batting skills. This one goes down as a fail.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Nearly gets the edge. Lyon with a great delivery there. Finds the fielder with that shot. Oh, just brilliant. On it early and sweeps it away.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Ten runs added there. Bangladesh are 118 for 2. Straight to the fielder. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Head over the ball. Great shot. That's racing away.
Had a real flash at that one. Beautifully struck too.
End of the over. 5 runs coming from it. Bangladesh are 123 for 2. Lion from the north end. Goes over the top with that shot. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Lion is finding it difficult to contain this pair at the moment. My advice would be go back to your stock delivery and then build from there. Nine runs out of there. Bangladesh are 132 for 2.
They had a great foundation early on, and they've carried it forward to make a big total.
No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
Quickly into position, and a very successful sweep brought that boundary.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Nice shot, cut away, running towards the boundary. That'll take some chasing.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Back-to-back boundaries. Can they make it 3 in a row and really put the bowler on the back foot? What a shot. He hit that one hard. No need to run.
That races away to the boundary. A beautiful shot off the front foot. Just textbook stuff.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Onto that early, that could be 4.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. End of the over. Huge. 17 runs coming from it. Bangladesh are 149 for 2. The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end. Perfectly timed.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Misses everything.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
And gone. Brilliant reactions to take that one. In the air, and that's a straightforward catch to mid-off.
So that's the third wicket down. Not a happy person walking off the field. There's a real feeling of disappointment.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, so I want to show everyone their strength. Square cut, finds point, no run. 5 runs added in the over. Bangladesh for 154 for 3.
Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24, and it's round 7, the last match in round 7 between Bangladesh and Australia in this one. After this one, it's round 8, and then round 9, and then it's the knockout stages of the tournament. But wow, yeah, kind of disappointed with some of the wickets that went down there. Yeah, I think at least 2 wickets there that fell there a little bit soft. Just try to kind of pick things up, and I should have been a bit more patient. There's so much overs left to go, and yeah, it's not a bad score after 15 overs, 154, but loss of 3 wickets. I do believe I could have played a little bit more cautiously. At least it could have been for the loss of 1 wicket, but it is what it is, and definitely up to build from there. And yeah, look at that. Mahmood Hassan, I really did play well enough with him. Just 8 runs shy of getting to the century, and 92, and faced 49 deliveries. And Nasib Haq, yeah, caught and bowled by Zampa, 32 of 20. And Asrar Hussain caught by Lubashain, bowled Leon, 16 of 11. And Malik Murad, 12 of 9. And Liton Das, 1 of 1, just faced the 1 delivery. Still there, not out. And for Australia, just the 4 bowlers used so far, and quite well, I must add. And Mitchell Stark had 4 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets, a common rate of 7.2 with no extras. Hazelwood had 4 overs, no maidens, 52 runs, picked up 1 wicket, a common rate of 13.0 with no extras. And Adam Zampa, 4 overs, no maidens, 38 runs, picked up 1 wicket, a common rate of 9.5 with no extras. And Leon, yeah, bit on the expensive side, but really did well, picked up the wicket, 3 overs, no maidens, 35 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 11.6 with 1 extra. And there you have it so far for Team Bangladesh. Remember, playing for Bangladesh in this one, rotating between the statistically stronger and weaker teams in the tournament. So bat on a team that's statistically weaker. And yep, Mohamed Mahmood Hassan, 92 of 49, has top scored so far. Nasib Haq, 32 of 20. Asrael Hussain, 16 of 11. And not out Malik Murad, 12 of 9. And those are the batsmen so far. And for Australia, Nathan Leon leading there. Picked up 1 wicket, 35 runs. Adam Zampa 1 for 38. Josh Hazelwood just picked up that wicket a short while ago, 1 for 52. And Mitchell Stark, none for 29. So yeah, definitely have to build a bit more of a partnership there as I'm getting more and less into the middle order of the batting for Bangladesh. And yeah, definitely have to try and knuckle down and see if I can put together even better partnership between these two at the wicket at this time. But once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Pro Flash here with Summer Cricket 24 World Cup ODI action. And yeah, quite nicely poised at this time. I guess it's sort of balanced at this time after 15 overs. Looking at Australia, they picked up 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets. And Bangladesh, 154 after 15, not bad. So more or less looking at it as a balanced sort of situational scenario at this time between the two teams. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zahu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for a continuation of this ODI World Cup match between Bangladesh and Australia.
Zampa from the south end. Dug that out well. Nice solid defensive shot. Beats the field with a great shot.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Front foot punch down the ground and mid-on in pursuit. Lovely footwork there. Power and precision in that shot.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Das has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Bang! Bowled. Just stunning bowling.
It's another wicket, the 4th now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
New batter comes to the crease. Never an easy time to come into bat after the fall of a wicket. Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on.
That's it.
Yeah, they've held that. Brilliant work in the deep. Oh, great work. Held their nerve while the ball was in the air, and they've taken a good catch.
Gosh, that slow delivery there. Seemed like it just didn't come out. Yeah, I want to play some aggressive shots, but Australians are really mixing it up here.
As they head back to the pavilion, they'll be wishing they went about this innings a little differently. Not too much to speak of on the scoreboard.
A difficult period as they come to the wicket. They'll take plenty of time to settle themselves in before facing their first ball.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot though.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. There's a chance if it hits. Someone different now to bowl at. Brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot.
Al Hassan watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
End of a really good over. Gets a wicket and really slowing down the scoring pace.
Been some really good overs strung together. They've taken some risks, along with some good running. A very good total is on the way.
No. Terrible shot. Smacks that away through the gap.
Well bowled, but that's another super shot. Onto the front foot, presented the full face of the bat and got it into the gap and all the way to the rope.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Cuts that off well in the infield. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Ooh, misjudged that and takes a hit on the body.
Too much room given. It came onto the bat really well and a beautiful shot that just raced away.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Wow, that's missed the lot. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Couldn't get it through the field. End of the over. 4 runs coming off it. Bangladesh are 178 for 5.
There was some wonderful stroke play on offer for the fans here. Bowlers just weren't tight enough.
Stark, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the south end. Too good. That is huge.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Got that away nicely.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. That's the end of a very good over. Great pressure being placed on the batters here. Hazelwood from the north end. Finds the fielder with that shot. Six of your finest, please. Cover drive for a maximum. Brilliant.
Brilliantly timed shot off the back foot. It just flies to the boundary for 6.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. That's going a long way. What a shot.
Lovely shot. Gets on the drive and powers that one over the boundary. Wonderful timing.
Boundaries are flowing. We need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. Nearly gets the edge. Hazelwood with a great delivery there. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Smacks that away through the gap. There's a chance if it hits. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. And what a strike that is. Right into the slot. Great timing and balance. It'll be at maximum.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
Stark shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. That has flown.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Green, the right-arm medium bowler, is coming into the attack from the north end. That's huge. That's a biggie. It is out of here. Absolutely smoked off the bat.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Power and precision in that shot.
Found the middle of the bat. Great timing. Lovely front foot shot that's raced to the boundary.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Green, overstepped by a fair way. You don't want to be giving away extra deliveries too often. Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Square cut, finds point, no run. Belts it away. Al Hassan with 4 more.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Nice shot, but straight to gully. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. Stark from the south end. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. He was quick onto that in the infield. Misses everything. Brilliant diving stop. That's the end of the over. 2 runs added. Bangladesh, 241 for 5. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though.
That was another great delivery. Nice and short and just tucking up that batter. No more of that this over, unfortunately.
Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Lyon coming back into the attack. Square cut, finds point, no run. Just drifting onto the legs and driven away. Lovely shot.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats, thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
Over the infield with a cracking shot.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Al Hassan has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Can't get that outside the ring field. Ten runs added in that over. Bangladesh, 265 for 5. Green from the north end. No, terrible shot.
There really is a good amount of bounce in that pitch. Seems to be surprising the bowler. That's all the short stuff for this over, though.
Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary. Huge shot. That's a massive shot, just incredible.
Extra width gives them a free swing at the ball. Gone a long way back.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
That's a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets on the front foot and it's flown over the boundary. A very professional innings this. Passes 50. Will certainly be looking to push on.
Huge. That has flown.
That ball's been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is ridiculous.
Huge over, 20 runs out of there. Bangladesh, 285 for 5.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Swept away but finds the fielder. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Nicked it. Australia with a strong appeal. That should be given. Out. Nicely done by the keeper.
Really getting to the tail enders now. 6th wicket gone. There's not a lot left in this
Wow,
lineup.
that was a lot of bounce there. A lot of bounce.
Lots of pressure coming into bat. We'll have to wait just a little bit longer to face their first ball though. Pulled away but straight to square leg. That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much. Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder. Onto that early. That could be 4.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Four runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shots.
2 straight. It's just been helped on its way for a maximum. Fine shot there.
Too much width, really. They're only asking for that to be hammered into the stands, and that is exactly what's happened.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas, and the rewards will come. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Australia needs this sort of rhythm to be maintained. A good over. Lyon from the south end. Ooh, misjudged that and takes a hit on the body. Square cut, finds point, no run. A direct hit and this could be gone. Someone different now to bowl at. brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot. Doesn't beat the infield. Great shot through the gap.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Got that away nicely.
Up and over the top. There's always more room in the air. One bounce and four. Fantastic shot.
Lyon is finding it difficult to contain this pair at the moment. My advice would be go back to your stock delivery and then build from there. Oh, just brilliant. On it early and sweeps it away. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. Bangladesh, 321 for 6.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here. And yes, some ODI World Cup Championship action between Bangladesh and Australia in this one. And yes, unfortunately, they are not doing too good in the tournament, way down there in the table. But yeah, more or less playing for pride here. So after 30 overs, Bangladesh 321 for the loss of 6 wickets. And yep, the bowling has been really decent. Great variety by Australia, especially in the spinning department. Every time I'm thinking about getting aggressive coming on the wicket, I'm thinking about that miscue, especially if the ball does deviate a bit. So yeah, not that I don't want to, I'm just want to make sure I get some runs on the board. As you can see, I did play some shots which I probably in hindsight shouldn't have, and yeah, there you go, 6 wickets down already. But 321 after 30, it's not bad. If I could get to 400 plus runs, it would make it quite interesting. Australia, they do bat deep. The team I selected for Australia, they do bat really deep, practically down to number 11. Every man can at least get some runs when needed. So yeah, definitely as it is right now, game very much on, and 20 overs to get. So yep, definitely going to see if I can survive and put on some more runs there for Team Bangladesh. But as you can see, in terms of the batting card, Mahmood Hassan was caught green, bowled Hazelwood 92 of 49. Yeah, definitely in hindsight I could have probably played a different shot. But yeah, 8 runs shy of getting 100 there. And yeah, definitely well played by Hazelwood. Was able to snap up that wicket. Nasib Haq was caught and bowled by Zampa, 32 of 20. Nasrael Hussain was caught Labuschagne, bowled Leon, 16 of 11. Malik Murad was caught green, bowled Hazelwood, 16 of 11 also. Liton Das was bowled by Zampa. Yeah, tried to cut the ball a little bit too close, and yep, definitely took the stumps and went for 9 off just 7. Shakib Al Hassan came in when the team really needed a fairly decent innings, and did quite well. Put together quite a nice partnership there between himself and Munim Shakir. Was eventually caught. Inglis bowled Leon. Ball really did bounce quite a bit. Actually surprised me the bounce that actually got there, and the ball lifted and yep, got the under edge, I do believe, and was caught by Inglis, the keeper there. 60 of 42, and still not out. Munim Shakir at 78 of 37. Yeah, everything seems to be flowing so well so far with this particular batsman, and 37 ball space and already 78, and yeah, fingers crossed maybe he can go on to get a century. And Munim Rahman 10 of 4. Well, just the 4 wickets left, but 20 overs still to go. As you can have a look at the fall of wickets: 80 for 1, 113 for 2, 153 for 3, 162 for 4, 166 for 5, and then 289 for 6. And for Australia, just the 5 bowlers used so far. Mitchell Stark had 7 overs, no maidens, 56 runs, no wickets. economy rate of 8.0 with no extras. Hazelwood, 7 overs, no maidens, 77 runs, 2 wickets, picked up 11.0 economy rate with 2 extras. Adam Zampa, 6 overs, no maidens, 52 runs, picked up 2 wickets, 8.67 with 1 extra. Leon had 6 overs, no maidens, 60 runs, also picked up 2 wickets, economy rate of 10.0 with 2 extras. And Green, 4 overs, no maidens, 76 runs, no wickets. Expensive for the other 4 bowlers so far, 19.0 economy rate with 3 extras. So they have it so far. Mahmood Hassan, top scored for Bangladesh so far, 92 of 49. Munib Shakir still there, not out, 78 of 37. Shakib Al Hassan went not so long ago, 60 of 42. And Nasib Haq, 32 of 20. And the pick of the bowlers for Australia, Adam Zampa, 2 for 52. Nathan Leon, 2 for 60. Spinners doing the business here. And Josh Hazelwood, 2 for 77. Mitchell Stark, none for 56. So once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, ODI round 7 action between Bangladesh and Australia. Yes, World Cup ODI. And just 2 more rounds after this. This is the last match in round 7. And then after that, round 9. And then it is the knockout stages of the tournament. And then we get a team crowned as the champion. And yeah, so the drinks break about to come to an end now, so let's head on back down to the Zahu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium. Continuation of this clash, ODI World Cup clash between Bangladesh and Australia.
Going with pace now. Nearly gets the edge. Marsh with a great delivery there.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
Drilled it way too short. That's been dispatched to the boundary to pay the knots.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter and a great shot off the back foot.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
The shorter ball doesn't work here, rode the bounce well and eased it over the top for 6 runs.
Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park. Zampa back into the attack. Into the gap and finds boundary. Wonderful shot before.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Boundaries are flowing. You need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again. Oh boy, that's a maximum. I want to know how far that's gone. Came right off the meat of the bat.
Showing that they mean business this innings. Barely seem to have got going and they're hitting sixes.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Dug that out well. End of a high-scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle. Marsh from the north end. Misses everything.
That was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Too good. That is huge.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was put away with interest.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. There's a chance if it hits. End of the over. Bangladesh. 353 for 6. Wow, that's missed a lot. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Power and precision in that shot.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
He's on 99. Bowler coming in.
End of the over. 5 runs coming from it. Bangladesh 358 for 6. That's high. maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much. Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Square cut, finds point, no run.
Where will he play the ball? Crowd on edge.
Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment.
Lovely bit of batting. The century comes up, and really that has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance, that's for sure.
Late cut, straight to the fielder. Nice shot, but straight to gully. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. Bangladesh, 369 for 6. Zampa from the south end. And caught deep mid-off with a simple catch. Simple as you like, the batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
They've looked threatening but can't go on with the job. They'll be annoyed with themselves having gotten out after a start.
That's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on. They'll go for the helicopter shot. Ambitious, didn't quite pull it off though. That silenced the local fans. Another wicket.
The 8th wicket to fall. The opening batters out there in the field will probably be starting to prepare themselves for their own innings.
Hat-trick ball. What kind of delivery will we see? The batter will be looking to just make it through this ball. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Couldn't get it through the field. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. smacks that away through the gap. 4 runs added in that over. Bangladesh 373 for 8.
Might look to go big again here.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. That's going to be 6. It's going way back into the crowd there.
Just a little bit of room given, and the power was immense. That's flown over the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. No point chasing that one. It is racing to the boundary.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. No, terrible shot. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Marsh will just want to forget that over ever happened. Awful bowling. Surely time for a change. Zampa having a day out here. Brilliant bowling so far, and just one more to get 5 in this innings. On that nicely, good defence. Power and precision in that shot.
Quickly into position, and a very successful sweep brought that boundary.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Dug that out well. Wait there. Brilliant diving stop. Nice solid defensive shot. End of the over. 8 runs coming from it. Bangladesh, 399 for 8. Marsh from the north end. That's got a flight number attached to it. That ball has gone a long, long way.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that gnaw.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Goes again. This one's even better than the last. 2 maximums in a row.
You give that much width and you're asking for trouble. That was so well timed and flew over the boundary.
Too good. That is huge.
That's 18 from 3 deliveries. It's getting serious now. I think they need to get the length sorted on this ball.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Solid shot. That's going for 4.
Brilliant shot. You couldn't hope to hit it any better than that. It's raced away to the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Perfectly timed. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the south end. That's 2 defensive shots in a row. That'll put a halt in their momentum. That is quite extraordinary. Come on, don't do it to them like that. What a shot.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Lyon shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Oh, great ball. That's the big one, maximum, away she goes. If you lose the pictures, it's because it's hit the broadcast truck.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Fielding restrictions now in place. We'll need to bowl well to constrain the batters with fewer fielders allowed outside the circle. Out! Caught. Simple as you like, the batter didn't bother to look at more than one delivery in that over.
That's number 9 down. The bowling's been good so far. The 10th shouldn't be too long in coming, you'd think.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. Shot, textbook pull shot, and that's racing away to the boundary. Brilliant.
There was a gap there and pulled away with conviction to the boundary.
Smith, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. Seven runs added in that over. Bangladesh 445 for 9. Lyon from the south end. On that nicely, good defence. Out. Good catch, close to the ground.
Yeah, that was a good ball actually. The bounce actually did me there.
The innings comes to a close. It's taken a while, but finally the 10 wickets fall. It's a big score. It'll be tough to overhaul.
Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. So I saw that Cricket 24 ODI round 7 World Cup action between Bangladesh and Australia. And a decent score, really decent score by Bangladesh, I was able to get. And Australia will really have to bat well to get these runs. And yep, that's right, all the wickets out, and yeah, sadly I was not able to get over the 50 overs threshold, so to speak. But yeah, decent score, 445, and Australia would need exactly 446 runs or 50 overs to win the game. Definitely is gettable, as Sri Lanka actually came close to winning a match, chasing 600 plus runs. They actually just lost it by 20 plus or 60 plus runs. It was that close a match, and Australia, the team I picked here, they really do bat pretty deep as well, so I really have to bowl well for Team Bangladesh in this one. So let's have a look at the final scorecard for Bangladesh innings. Mahmood Hassan was caught green, bowled Hazelwood 92 of 49, And that was a good bowling there by Hazelwood. And yeah, just got a little bit, I guess you can say, excited when I saw delivery and I chased it. And yeah, definitely could have probably played a different shot. But yeah, definitely a good innings by Mahmoud Hassan there, 92 of 49. And Nasib Haq was caught on bowled Zampa, 32 of 20. And another poor shot. And I know sometimes you might see the helicopter shot coming out, but sometimes, you know, if you let go the stick a little bit too early instead of getting the sweep stroke, you actually get the helicopter shot. So it's a lot of things to always take into consideration when you're actually doing this. So yeah, sometimes I do want a helicopter shot, but not always. And then yeah, how many times has that helicopter shot cost the wicket, right? Twice in this game actually. Asriel Hussain was caught Libby Shane, bowled Leon 16 of 11. Malik Morad was caught green, bowled Hazelwood also 16 of 11. Leighton Das was bowled at Zampa, Adam Zampa at 9 of 7. Shakib Al Hassan, well played of course, 60 of 42. Was caught Inglis, bowled Leon. Minim Shakir of course, the one who started with the bat in this innings for Bangladesh, was eventually caught Stark. Yeah, I was hoping for a bit more in terms of the aerial carry of the ball, but yeah, it didn't really carry as much as I wanted. And Mitch Marsh got a fairly easy catch in the deep there. But yeah, 124 runs of 66 deliveries. Yeah, definitely good innings by Minim Shakir there. Minim Rahman was caught green, bowled Zampa, 33 of 17. And Tami Abid didn't last too long, was caught and bowled Zampa. Yep, first ball duck. Mr. Vizier Rahman left, not out, stranded. Wow, was really on fire there. 44 of 20 deliveries. And Shihab Ismail was caught Smith, bowled on. Just faced 5 deliveries for his 6 runs. So the fall of wickets again. 80 for 1, 113 for 2, 153 for 3, 162 for 4, 166 for 5, 289 for 6, 369 for 7, 369 for 8, as Zampa was on a hat-trick ball there. Was able to survive, and eventually the 9th wicket went down for 438 for 9, then all out 445. And for Australia, yeah, just 6 bowlers used in the innings, and Zampa had, well, he bowled so well, the captain decided to keep him on for 10 overs, as you can see there. 10 overs, no maidens, 83 runs, picked up 4 crucial wickets, common rate of 8.3 with 1 extra. Hazelwood had 7 overs, 77 runs, 2 wickets, common rate of 11.0 with 2 extras. Mitchell Stark has 7 overs, no maidens, 56 runs, no wickets, common rate of 8.0 with no extras. Nathan Leon had 7.2 overs, 7.2 as that was the last wicket that fell there. 7.2 overs, no maidens, 72 runs, picked up 3 wickets, common rate of 9.8 with 2 extras. Green had 4 overs, no maidens, 76 runs, no wickets, common rate of 19.0 with 3 extras. And Mitch Marsh had 3 overs, no maidens, 81 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 13.5 with 5 extras. So there you have it. Minim Shakir eventually was able to get a century, and for Bangladesh, 124 faced 66 deliveries. Mahmoud Hassan at 92 of 49. Shakib Al Hassan came in and really knocked things around nicely. Got 60 of 42. And Mustafa Zir Rahman not out there, 44 of 20. And for Australia, Adam Zampa. Yeah, that's why I don't leave Adam Zampa out of the team, okay? He always picks up wickets. Well, most of the time anyway. Adam Zampa, 4 wickets, picked up for 83 runs. Nathan Leon, 3 for 72. Josh Hazelwood, 2 for 77. And Mitch Marsh, 1 for 81. So yeah, definitely interestingly poised position here for Team Australia, as they'll have to really bat well. But I did pick a solid team, a batting team at that for Australia, and they definitely have a good chance of getting the runs. But I'll definitely have to really bowl poorly, but just never know. The batsman gets stuck in, and once you know a batsman is set, very difficult to get out. As was the case with Manouba Shakir. I was just definitely flowing with Manouba Shakir in this innings, 124 runs of 66 deliveries. So Australia would need that 1 or 2 or maybe 3 batsmen to get stuck in and really rotate the strike and probably pick up boundaries here and there when necessary to try and get close to the score. So once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And hey there friends, yep. Out in a flash. Yeah, I know. Oh my days, I know, yeah. Well, yeah, I think my batting wasn't too bad, and I in hindsight, there's some deliveries I probably could have been a bit more retrospect in terms of how I went about it. And like I said, there's a kind of like a fine line between the sweep shot and the helicopter shot, and you can take the stick off just a little bit off of the angle to get the sweep shot. Yeah, you could get something else, and yeah, that was the case sometimes. But yeah, definitely. Well, I enjoyed it so far, but yeah, good innings there by Team Bangladesh, I should say, a team I chose for this particular tournament. Because remember, I'm rotating between statistically weaker and stronger teams in the tournament, and back on a statistically weak team as Bangladesh is statistically weaker than Australia. But yeah, definitely they can get it. If any team can get, and I'm telling you, India, Sri Lanka, England, Australia, even Pakistan, yeah, those teams, especially those higher up with the highest stats and batting, those teams can definitely go on and get the runs. So yeah. No, I don't intend to take it easy at all, Shalicia. No way, I do not. I intend to really try and see if I can actually get the W here, but it's not going to be easy. I definitely have to really bowl well and earn every single wicket here, as Australia definitely do bat deep here. And yep, definitely hello there, of course, to Zahid there, Hassan, yep. Yeah, so fingers crossed I can pull off the W for Bangladesh, as I'm trying for, playing for them in this particular match. But yeah, like I said, if any team could get these runs, definitely Australia, and definitely we'll see exactly how that goes. And I did mention earlier that I did some more upgrades to my artificial intelligence promotion-wise. Yes, I finally finished Gina, so Gina now has a totally upgraded goodbye, see you later. So that comes to the end of the stream. And I've also done some extra work on my ninja. Yes, remember that ninja that looks so basically limp in the background with its mouth moving up and down, and all that is gone. I have a cool ninja here all lined up. So I'm gonna run it in a short while, and I think you're gonna be like, whoa, where did that come from? He even flips, he even does the somersault and the triple flips or whatever, and it's cool. It really is cool. And the intro with the nice theme music, and yeah, when you guys see it, you're gonna be like, wow. So I think it's a wow anyway. So yeah, Cricket 24 action continues in a short while. Remember that Australia would need 446 runs to win, as Bangladesh was able to get up to 445 all out. And they actually had overs. This pair had like 8.4 overs left. So imagine that, if I was able to bat my entire 8 extra overs, I probably could get over 500 runs. But yeah, well played to Australia in moments. They really did peg things back. The ball was moving off the pitch, and the bounce that Leon was getting. All my days, Leon got such a good bounce off the pitch. Yeah, it got me a couple of times with the bounce. The last delivery plus Shakir's wicket, as Shakib Al Hassan's wicket as well. There was a bottom edge there. The bounce did me. I didn't expect it to kick up that much, but yeah, well played. They did well. I could have got a lot more, but yeah, the bowling was good in spots, especially for the spinners. So definitely we'll have to see how that goes. So yeah, back with some more action in a short while, and I will give you guys a shout back on the text chat there as well in between. So yeah, once again, thanks for watching, and remember, it is round 7, explosive ODI World Cup round 7 match clash here between Bangladesh and Australia.
This is a map.
$100 million view, an investment we must protect.
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. 2 weeks in, 7 cryptids gunned down. The cryptids reach their breaking point. An alliance forged from primal rage. Hunting packs begin their assault. Sasquatch infantry charges. Stealth raiders strike from darkness. Forest fires trap the patrol. Siege beasts tear down the walls. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option. Total eradication from above. The final battle erupts.
We burn it all. No survivors.
I'm so sorry.
Hi, it's me, Savannah. Thanks for joining another Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, subscribe, and make sure that notification bell is activated. Thanks once again for joining the stream. You guys are so awesome. Make sure to grab yourself some snacks. Flash Gamer stream will be back in a flash dash a while. Yahoo!
This epic stream will return in a flash dash war!
You're big. Fought bigger.
Hey everyone! Are you looking for some serious excitement? You know that feeling of pure adrenaline? Well, Flash's stream is here to give you the best first-person shooter action. These battles are super intense and can be over in a flash. Sometimes you give it your all and still come up short, but hey, losing one fight doesn't mean you lost the whole thing, right? Flash's stream has everything you'd want. Crazy fast battles, smart team plays, you name it. We're all in this together, a true team. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up, share it with your friends, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the action. Get ready for some epic battles because this is Flash's ultimate FPS showdown. Let's do this, soldier. It's lock and load time. Let's go, go, go.
Want to make hackers cry? This one setting takes 10 seconds. Seriously. You know those free Wi-Fi networks at coffee shops and airports? If your phone auto-joins them, your data is basically walking through a glass hallway. Everyone can see. Here's how to stop it. On iPhone, go to Settings, then Wi-Fi, tap the little I and switch off auto-join. On Android, head to Settings, Network, Internet, then Saved Networks and disable auto-connect. Now, your phone won't randomly handshake with sketchy networks while you're just trying to sip coffee. Bonus move. Turn on private Wi-Fi address. It's like giving your phone a digital disguise. And if you really want to level up, use a trusted VPN. Think of it as a locked tunnel for your data, one setting, 10 seconds. Way harder to hack. Follow for more tech tips.
Call Bugger back in a flash dash while! Now that's what I'm talking about!
Hey gamers, want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
Hello my Earth friends, it's Kamayan Zion 12 and thanks for joining this Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to press that thumbs up button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon thus to know when next we go live. Thanks again, we may pay you a friendly visit sometime. This gamer session will continue in a short planetary while. Peace.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon so you'll always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash world. Yeah, that's right. Many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some round 7 ODI World Cup action. And remember, this is the last match in round 7, as round 8 is up next, then 9, and after that, yes, 4 teams will be selected for the knockout stage. And then the finals, and only one team will be able to lock that trophy and claim ODI World Cup Champs 2026. In this particular tournament. And yeah, Bangladesh, Australia not looking too good in terms of the position in the table, so probably is not a good chance that they might qualify for this one. But yeah, man of pride. But you just never know. You just never know. 2 more rounds to go, and if some of the top teams do falter in their progress, some of the bottom teams might have an outside chance, which is also a possibility. Okay, so I've said that I have done some work on my ninja, right? I sure have, and Ninja Komochi, it looks totally more epic now. Does flips and yeah, I think I got the ambience and also the sound effects, you know, fairly close enough to spot on. So I'm gonna run it now, and you be the judge of that. So Ninja Komochi, be right back. I guess I can call this one 4.0.
Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a flash. Dash wild!
Yep, definitely looks so much cooler for sure as well. So yeah, I've really been doing some extra upgrades to my AI. Even got Gina now. She's doing now the upgraded version of To Be Right Back as well. So yeah, definitely looking pretty much legit where that's concerned for sure.
In the electronic world of gaming, Gamer Flash live stream events brings to you a diverse array of super games that will keep your adrenaline pumping. Today, we are going to delve into the intense gameplay and strategies of some of the most exciting games out there. Get ready to dive into the world of sports with Cricket 24, fun football, and wrestling, where precision, strategy, and timing are key. Feel the thrill of the chase in tennis, where every shot counts and the pressure is always on. Switching gears, we enter the fast-paced universe of first-person shooters, with games like Battlefield, Titanfall 2, Arma 3, and BattleBit Remastered. Every corner turn could be your last, and every decision made could be the difference between victory and defeat. Red Dead Redemption 2 adds a touch of the Old West to the mix, where survival depends not only on your aim but also on your wit. From the Wild West, we move on to an arena of a different kind with fighter games like 9 Monkeys of Shaolin, Naruto Shippuden, Ultimate Ninja Storm, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, and One Piece Burning Blood. Here, it's all about the combos, the perfect blocks, and the well-timed strikes. Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 11, and Soul Calibur 6 bring comic book characters and legendary fighters to life, where every battle is a test of skill and endurance. And if that's not enough, prepare for a chilling adventure with horror games like Folklore Hunter, Spat, A Day Out, and Dead by Daylight. Here, every sound matters, every shadow could be a threat, and survival is the ultimate goal. Left 4, Dead 2, Devour, The Forest, and Dying Light add a touch of the apocalypse, where teamwork is as crucial as your ability to fight off hordes of enemies. Gamer Flash live streams offers a gaming experience that caters to both the pro gamer and the casual player. Whether you're looking for a strategic challenge or just a fun way to pass the time, we have something for everyone. Don't forget to show your support by smashing that like button and dropping a comment. Subscribing to the channel not only keeps you updated on the latest gaming action, but also helps us continue to bring you the best in gaming. So gear up, it's time to roll into the gaming field. The world of Gamer Flash live streams awaits you. There's no time to waste, it's time for some action. Get in the game.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a flash. Dash while!
Hi all, it's Gina, and thanks for joining today's Flashtastic livestream. Remember to like, share, comment, and smash me that notification bell icon, and this epic fun Flashtastic stream will soon be back.
Grab some snacks, let's do this.
Flash Dash style!
It's me, Monkey Day Luffy, your #1 warrior pirate. And thanks for joining this Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe to this channel, and activate the notifications bell. Thanks again for joining us. You are such a warrior like me. This gaming session will resume in a short while.
Hi, it's me, Savannah. Thanks for joining another Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, subscribe, and make sure that notification bell is activated. Thanks once again for joining the stream. You guys are so awesome. Make sure to grab yourselves some snacks. Flash Gamer stream will be back in a flash dash a while. Yahoo!
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shots of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns later, do fast draw guns in your high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on, your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already settled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Thanks for watching, friends. Remember to like, share, drop a comment, and smash that notification bell icon. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a flash dash while.
Marines, move up! Push forward! Take the ridge! Hold the line! Push forward! Take them down!
And many thanks for joining today's live stream, friends. That's right. Everything all lined up and ready to go at this point in time. And once again, thank you everyone who dropped a comment today. And yes, Cricket 24 ODI action clash here underway. And wow, what a match it's been so far. 445 runs I was able to post for Team Bangladesh. It's a bit of a struggle, I guess you can say, early on, especially middle portion of the innings there. Did lose a couple of key wickets, but was able to put together some crucial partnerships when it really counted, and was able to get to a fairly challenging score. But all things considering, that Australia does have quite a strong batting lineup, yeah, definitely it's gonna take some getting to restrict them in terms of getting the runs, and also important to pick up wickets at crucial times as well.
The bowlers have leaked way too many easy runs in that innings. It's a big total to chase down. You're going to need some good batting partnerships.
Of course, as you can see here by the scorecard, yeah, got to 41.2 overs, and yeah, fell at least 8.4 overs short than my allotted 50 overs. So yeah, could have got a lot more, but well bowled of course by Team Australia in this one. And Adam Zampa, as ever, really solid in terms of his bowling performance as usual. Almost got a fiver, but yeah, was able to keep him out from that. But nonetheless, yep, definitely will take that score as it is, 445. And I have a very good chance of at least trying to get a positive result there. As you can look at the figures for Adam Zampa here, 10 overs, 83 runs, picked up 4 crucial wickets, and economy rate of 8.3 with 1 extra. And Hazelwood also did pretty well, 7 overs, 77 runs, picked up 2 wickets, economy rate 11.0 with 2 extras. As did Nathan Leon, who bowled quite well in tandem with Zampa at times. Picked up the last wicket as well, 7.2 overs, 72 runs, picked up 3 wickets, economy rate of 9.8 with 2 extras. And Green didn't pick up any wickets in this one, 4 overs, 76 runs, economy rate of 19.0 with 3 extras. And Mitch Marsh, 6 overs, no maidens, 81 runs, Picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 13.5 with 5 extras, and yeah, Mitchell Stark as well. Didn't pick up any wickets either. 7 overs, no maidens, 56 runs, no wickets, but fairly economical despite the situation there. And yeah, common rate of 8.0 with no extras. And Minim Shakir went on to score a century for Bangladesh, 124 of 66 deliveries. Mahmood Hassan, 8 runs short of getting that milestone, 92 runs of 49 deliveries, and in hindsight, yeah, poor selection of shot. And just like in FIFA, poor decision in terms of defense, and not making the most of opportunities in front of goal, and definitely can come back and haunt you. So yeah, crucial moments, definitely things can definitely go technically wrong for you at any given time. And Shakib Al Hassan, fairly decent knock there, 60 of 42 deliveries, and right down there at the tail end, Mustafizur Rahman got 44 not out of 20 deliveries. And there you go, Adam Zampa for Australia, really solid performance. Picked up 4 wickets for 83. Nathan Leon at 3 for 72. Josh Hazelwood 2 for 77. And Mitch Marsh 1 for 81. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Australia the Flash here. And remember, this is the last match in round 7, this ODI World Cup match. And Australia and Bangladesh, yeah, really struggling there at the bottom of the table, so to speak, or close enough to the bottom. And yeah, 2 more rounds to go after this, so still a bit of an outside chance for them to claw their way back into the last 4, but as it is right now, definitely it's going to be pretty tricky, pretty difficult to do so. It all depends on how other teams perform as well. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zahu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium. And remember, Australia is chasing 445, need 446 to win this match. And definitely should be quite an interesting session indeed.
This is a massive total to chase. You have to stay positive, but the openers are going to have to get at it straight away. There can't be any settling in.
Here we go. First ball.
Was quick onto that in the infield. Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Massive outside edge. Got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Couldn't get it through the field. Drilled that one away.
Great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
4 runs added there. Australia are 4 for none. Going with pace now. Finds the fielder with that shot. Misses everything. Nicked it, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here. Might look to go big again here.
Goes over the top with that shot. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
Here's the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover.
10 runs out in that over. Australia 14 for none. Doesn't beat the infield. Lovely cover drive straight to the extra cover field.
Left alone and easily through to the keeper. Obviously didn't like the look of that one and just ignored it.
Cuts that off well in the infield. great commitment. 4 runs added in the over. Australia are 18 for none. Massive outside edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Thick edge. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. Power and precision in that shot.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Everyone's gone up. End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg ball. Marsh muscles that away flat and hard before the ball.
That's a lovely flowing drive through the covers to pick up the
four. Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with... their bowler at the moment.
A few moves made in the field. How will he reply?
Perfectly timed.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, and dispatches it to the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. End of the over, 10 off it. Australia, 35 for none. No, terrible shot. Wow, that's missed the lot. The bowler looks really confident. Can't get that outside the ring field. A nice glance off the pads. No stopping that one.
Really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early and dispatched.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes though, you just got to accept it and move on. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. End of the over, 4 off it. Australia, 39 for none. Going with spin now. Straight to the fielder. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Oh, great shot on the up. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Went through the air, but 4 more.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Bangladesh kept the batters quiet in that over. So far, though, no wickets for the endeavour being shown.
It's been a bit of a battle finding some big overs, but they worked the ball around nicely.
The right-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. Square cut, finds point, no run. Now the batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Off the middle of the bat.
Had a real flash at that one. Beautifully struck too.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Massive outside edge. Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Bangladesh managed to keep the batters pretty quiet in that over. We're certainly seeing some very good bowling. Was quick onto that in the infield. Too full, should get what it deserved.
Saw it early and went for it. Muscled it to the boundary rather than timed it.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Finds the fielder with that shot.
A bit of a change-up in the field now.
Couldn't get it through the field. End of the over. 5 runs coming from it. Australia, 56 for none. Good shot. A beauty. Wide of extra cover and away goes the ball to the boundary.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Khawaja has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Doesn't beat the infield. Big edge, where's that going? Everyone's gone up. Got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. End of the over. 4 runs coming off it. Australia, 60 for none.
It's been a bit of a battle finding some big overs, but they worked the ball around nicely.
Goes over the top with that shot.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Nice shot. Straight to gully. Misses everything. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Cuts that off well in the infield. An economical over comes to an end, but you get the feeling these openers might just be finding their feet. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the north end. Brilliant diving stop. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. It sounded good. It sounded really good. That's the maximum. It's gone 12 deep into the crowd.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Boundary last delivery. Is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? Lovely cover drive. Straight to the extra cover fielder. Good stop, probably managed to prevent 4 runs. That's fine work by these two, putting the pressure back onto the fielders. Nine runs added in that over. Australia a 77 for none.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Onto that early, that could be 4.
Pierced the gap wonderfully on the offside at cover. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Too full, should get what it deserved.
A strong area for them, lifted it up and over towards the rope.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Ticking the scoreboard over really nicely at the moment. That's the over. Australia are 88 for none.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
Perfectly timed.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for four.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. A roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. On that nicely. Good defence. Nice solid defensive shot.
Some adjustments to the field.
Catching the slips. Wow, what a catch. Absolute screamer. Diving away to the side and keeping his balance as well.
They've looked threatening but can't go on with the job. They'll be annoyed with themselves having gotten out after a start.
A lot of pressure coming to the crease. Not had the best of weeks leading up to this game, so I want to show everyone their strength. Can't get that outside the ring field. 4 runs added there. Australia are 92 for 1. straight to the fielder. Drilled that one away.
Just perfection, a magnificent shot. You just can't hit it any better than that, racing away to the boundary.
Australia weren't given much of an opportunity there, a very tidy over.
Alright, so drinks break time, and once again, thank you so much for today's live stream. That's right, Game Bro Flash here with some Cricket 24 ODI round 7 action between Australia and Bangladesh. And after 15 overs, well, it's a matter of just 60 runs between the two teams at this point in the match. But yeah, it was actually 2 wickets extra down, 154 to believe for the loss of 3 wickets, and yep, Australia a bit behind in terms of the run rate and the runs at this time, but still, they do have 9 wickets in hand, so I guess you can say it's still around about even at this time between the two teams. As you can see, just the 1 wicket that fell, that was Usman Khawaja, caught Hassan Murad at 34 of 30 deliveries, and Mitch Marsh still there, 62 of 59, and Josh Inglis very much just came to the wicket. Just faced the 1 delivery so far. And I have already used 5 bowlers for Team Bangladesh in this one. As you can see there, Abid had 3 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, so no wickets, common rate of 6.0 with 2 extras. Ismail had 3 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, no wickets, common rate of 7.0 with no extras. Hussein had 5 overs, no maidens, 34 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.8 with no extras. And Shakir had 2 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.0 with no extras. And the sole wicket taker so far, Murad had 2 overs, no maidens, 13 runs, picked up the wicket, common rate of 6.5 with no extras. So there you have it so far. Mitch Marsh, of course, still there, not out, 62 of 59. Usman Khawaja just out there, 34 of 30. And Josh Inglis yet to get off the mark. And the sole wicket taker so far, Malik Murad, 1 for 13. Munim Shakir, none for 12. Taimi Abid, none for 18. And Shehab Ismail, none for 21. And Australia still trail by 347 runs, but yeah, still 35 overs to get those 347 runs. It's still very much in reach. And they do have 9 wickets at hand presently. So the drinks break about to come to an end, so let's head on back down to the Zohu Ahmed Chaudhry Stadium for further continuation of this World Cup ODI clash, round 7 clash that is between Bangladesh and Australia.
How will he reply?
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shots.
He's delivered. Free just snipped. Needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch.
A bit of a change-up in the field now.
Was quick onto that in the infield. 6 runs added in the over. Australia are 104 for 1.
Runs have been at a premium this middle portion of the match.
The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Perfectly timed.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and have been put away.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Huge edge. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. Finds the fielder with that shot. Good shot, a beauty. Couldn't get it through the field. 5 runs added in the over. Australia are 109 for 1. Doesn't beat the infield. Missed it. Stumping opportunity. Everyone's gone up.
Marsh watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Good bowling in that over, just the one from it. Australia 110 for 1.
It's been difficult conditions all innings. The bowlers have tightened the screws even more so.
Big edge.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Cuts that off well in the infield. Oh, that's a great shot early on, wide of cover. And that'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Massive outside edge. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. No. Terrible shot. That's the end of a very good over. Great pressure being placed on the batters here.
Can't afford too many dot balls at this stage. Need to find a way to ramp up the run rate.
A new bowler is coming into the attack. Al Hassan from the north end. Pulled away, but straight to square leg.
Well, that one's for the textbook. Stands tall on top of the bounce and a lovely flick of the wrist at the end.
Inglis has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Fantastic running, turned 2 into 3 there. Everyone's gone up.
Oh my, bit of a bug again. Oh wait, sneaking again.
Hit the bones out of that. It's gone for a maximum.
Whatever the bowlers are trying out there, it isn't working. Already past 70, and this innings could get out of hand with more deliveries like that.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the field's moved around.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them. Good shot, a beauty. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket.
Captain's going to change things around in the field.
That sounded good. That sounded really good. That's a maximum. It's gone 12 deep into the crowd.
Too much width and it gives a free swing of the arms through the line of the ball. It's been given the full treatment.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Well, that's just a classic cover drive. Beautiful to watch. Great sound off the bat.
You can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Can't get that outside the ring field. Brilliant diving stop. Edge, but it drops safely. Bangladesh goes up strong, but the batter doesn't feel they got anything on that. Big dive from the fielder, tremendous catch.
Yeah.
Well, the end of a
That was
productive
the balance
innings.
I was looking
It didn't
for.
quite ignite into fireworks as we would have hoped, but still solid work.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Al Hassan sees the end of the over. A superb one it was. No runs and a wicket to show for it as well. The left-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Nice solid defensive shot. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though.
There's the drive down the ground. Cracking stroke.
Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Massive outside edge. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. Al Hassan from the north end. Big edge, where's that going? Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Was quick onto that in the infield.
Shoulders, arms, and true to the wicketkeeper.
Edged it. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field.
Got to get the length right, the line right. It was all wrong. Crashed away for 4. That's brilliant. Caressed nicely through the covers.
Good shot, a beauty.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Edge, but it drops safely. 5 runs added there. Australia are 155 for 2. Solid shot, that's going for 4.
A lovely shot off the back foot. The shorter ball having no joy and getting dispatched for 4 runs. That was a beautiful shot. Rocks onto the back foot and stabs the ball away. Fielders had no chance.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Couldn't get it through the field. Finds the fielder with that shot. Bangladesh with a massive shout. Bangladesh having a good chat with the captain. Not sure this one is worth a review though.
Now I didn't pick up on anything there. Very close to the bat though. Was there a bat on it? Fielders think there was. This could be trouble.
Marsh looking quite surprised, didn't seem too worried about a reversal. That was a nick, it's a missed chance, and that could well be 4. This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Doesn't beat the infield. Al Hassan with a huge appeal. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go. Great commitment. Two full and straight, it's punched wide of square leg, 4 ball.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Some well-targeted bowling in that over, certainly something to build on. Massive outside edge.
A few moves made in the field.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. Misses. That's a big chance going begging. Straight to the fielder. Bangladesh has gone up for something here. Umpire looks a bit confused as to what they're appealing for. Al Hassan from the north end. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Great shot through the gap. Good shot, a beauty. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Bangladesh needs this sort of rhythm to be maintained. A good over.
Head watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Over the infield with a cracking shot.
That showed great skill, lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Edged it. Everyone's gone up. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. That's a big one, a maximum. Away she goes. If you lose the pictures, it's because it's hit the broadcast truck. The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. Australia are 187 for 2.
Bit of a change up in the field now.
Should get a few here.
Just missed the line, not the worst delivery, but that was put away with interest. Lovely bit of batting. 100 comes up, and it really has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance.
Onto the front foot, super shot, should be four.
Bowling a little too wide, and that was just driven square with incredible timing. Looking very settled now.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Can't get that outside the ring field. End of the over, 10 runs from it. Australia 197 for 2.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gabriel Flash here. And yep, Australia still hanging in there, still fighting, but yeah, still way below the required run rate. But they do have 8 wickets in hand, which is still a positive, and if they can start picking things up as Mitch Marsh has been doing in the past couple overs. And yep, well played there. 108 of 101 deliveries, Mitch Marsh. And you can say he's the backbone of Australia's innings in this particular match. And everyone else chipping in somewhat, but definitely no one's really building that sort of partnership as is important when you're chasing such a large score as this is. And Usman Khawaja was caught Hassan, bowled Murad 34 of 30. Josh Inglis was caught Rahman, bowled Hassan 22 of 24. Travis Head, yeah, looking pretty solid so far, 27 of 26 deliveries. And probably on the way to building a decent partnership with Mitch Marsh, as still 20 overs left in the match. But 197 for the loss of 2. Yeah, definitely still way behind where they should be at this period in the match. And I used an extra bowler too. As you can see there, 7 bowlers used so far for Bangladesh. Abid had 6 overs, no maidens, 43 runs, picked up no wickets so far. Common rate of 7.1 with 3 extras. Ismail 7 overs, no maidens, 43 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.1 with 1 extra. Hussein had 5 overs, no maidens, 34 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.8 with no extras. Shakir had 2 overs, no maidens, 12 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.0 with no extras. Murad 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, picked up 1 wicket, common rate of 5.0 with 1 extra. Al Hassan 4 overs, 1 maiden, 27 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 6.7 with 1 extra. And Hassan had 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wickets, and common rate of 9.0 with no extras. So yeah, there you have it so far. Both teams have centurions so far, as Munir Shakir did it for Bangladesh in their innings. And remember, they got to, well, team I selected for this particular match, 445 or 41.2 overs, Bangladesh. And after 30 overs, yeah, 197, lost it 2. But 248 of 20 overs is definitely gettable if they play this as like a 2020 sort of match. Yep, definitely within reach. And they have 8 wickets still in the bag, so yeah, it's going to be a little tricky trying to restrict them, especially coming down to the last 10 overs, when you could basically call that the time when batsmen really tend to get stuck in and start to swing the willow. So yeah, still very much all to play for, and a match that Australia could still just about pry out and get a result. But definitely have to try and change up some of my tactics a bit and see if I can pick up some extra wickets. And yes, I know, Team Bangladesh will be saying we definitely got to get Mitch Marsh out as soon as possible. He's definitely looking ominous, dangerous in the light. And yeah, definitely 108 not out of 101 deliveries. Definitely keeping the Australian innings together so far. And yep, 248 runs required to win the match of 20 overs. And yep, definitely we'll see how much variety I can add to the bowling in this last stage of the match. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zahu Ahmed Chaudhry Stadium. Continuation of this ODI round 7. Remember, it's the last match in round 7. 2 more rounds to go, 8 and 9 after this, and then it's the knockout stage of the tournament. And yeah, definitely both teams have struggled in the tournament so far, but you just never know with a win either way. There probably is an outside chance that they could still make it into the last 4. So let's head on back down to the Zaho Ahmed Chaudhry Stadium for continuation of this clash, round 7 clash between Bangladesh, the Tigers, taking on the Baggie Greens.
Head, stand and deliver. Holds the pose as the ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more.
Well, that was a slower ball, but didn't fool anyone. Got the timing just right. Beautiful shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy. With that last shot.
How will the bowler respond?
Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. Nicked it. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. That's got a flight number attached to it. That ball has gone a long, long way.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6. How will he reply?
Oh, that was met. There's an element of insanity the way that sounded. 2 biggies in a row.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Brilliant diving stop. That's 4 all the way. Beautiful shot.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary. You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery? I wonder.
Taking a bit of a risk here with a more aggressive field. Might look to go big again here.
Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Ten runs added in that over. Australia 219 for 2. Rahman, the left armour, is the new bowler from the south end. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg.
Tried it. Not very well. Smashed to the boundary.
Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Thick edge.
Flashed at it. Didn't time it well, but got enough to get it to the boundary.
Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus. Back to line and length. Finds the fielder with that shot. Misses everything. That's the over. Australia 227 for 2. The bowler looks really confident. Doesn't beat the infield. Nice shot, straight to gully.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Oh, yes. Oh, brilliant stuff. Opened the shoulder and lofted that over cover. That'll be 6 more.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Rahman from the south end. Was quick onto that in the infield.
Too much width really, they're only asking for that to be hammered into the stands and that is exactly what's happened.
Tried something a bit different last delivery and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Couldn't get it through the field. Good shot, a beauty. Straight to the fielder.
Well, that was just textbook. Finds the space and power to lift that ball over the top and it just keeps going. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Great commitment. Massive outside edge. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. End of the over. 8 off it. Australia 255 for 2.
6 lost ball. How will the bowler reply?
Big edge. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Huge shot. That's a massive shot, just incredible.
Just a little bit of room given and the power was immense. That's flown over the boundary.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Drilled that one away.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Rahman shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Cuts that off well in the infield. Good shot, a beauty. End of the over, 10 runs from it. Australia, 265 for 2. Al Hassan, the spinner, coming into the attack. Can't get that outside the ring field. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, will collect that one though. Oh, a little fall, and that's going to be 4 runs.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. End of the over, 4 off it. Australia, 269 for 2. Rahman from the south end. The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the south end. Perfectly timed.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Massive outside edge.
Well, this innings is just getting better and better. 150 now. Wonderful cricket. Stunning knock.
Marsh is starting to really get on top of this bowl and may need a few changes to halt the momentum. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
There to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Good shot, a beauty. Cracking shot over the pitch and got what it deserved. That's 4 more.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Finds the edge. playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Fielding restrictions now in place. We'll need to bowl well to constrain the batters with fewer fielders allowed outside the circle. Well, now that could be out of the ground. That's a tremendous shot, just sailed away.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Oh, that's a biggie. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many rows deep.
Well, these are crucial deliveries. 12 from 2 balls, and maybe there's a bit of a momentum shift.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Great shot. Just stepped inside the line and flick of the wrist, and that'll run out to the boundary.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
Marsh has gotten the big shot. Got away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits.
Going with a more aggressive field choice. Might look to go big again here.
Oh my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
That's just a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets onto the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Big inside edge there, and it beats the keeper. Fine leg won't be stopping that one. Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Power and precision in that shot. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting. Al Hassan from the north end. Great shot.
Right out of the textbook, off the middle, and it flew to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
pulled away and into the gap. Could be 4 more.
Doesn't worry about going down the ground with a 4 square of the wicket.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. No, terrible shot. Couldn't get it through the field. Everyone's gone up. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go.
Shoulders, arms, and true to the wicketkeeper.
Perfect, right out of the middle and blazes that one to the boundary.
Too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Drilled that one away. That's a stunning stop. That was going all the way otherwise. That's fine work by these two, putting the pressure back onto the fielders. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over.
Change of bowling, the left armour is coming into the attack.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Oh my, that's just flown off the middle.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe.
Al Hassan, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Missed it. Stumping opportunity. This could be trouble. Good catch. Out.
So that's the third wicket down. Not a happy person walking off the field. There's a real feeling of disappointment.
After a big partnership is broken, it's not unusual to see another wicket quickly. Time to concentrate and get settled in. Oh, what a great piece of fielding. 4 runs saved for sure. head was completely still and they've struck that hard, high and long for 6.
That was seen so early. The timing was brilliant and that is stayed hits. Fantastic.
Al Hassan from the north end. The right armour is coming into the attack from the north end.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Head, stand and deliver. Holds the pose as the ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more.
Hit that so hard. Pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. That's gone for 6. That is a huge one. Head, there's plenty from these bowlers.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that. Too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Great shot through the gap. Good stop, probably managed to prevent 4 runs. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Cuts that off well in the infield. Playing all their shots in that over, a very expensive over. Al Hassan, the left-arm orthodox bowlers coming into the attack from the south end.
Taking a bit of a risk here with a more aggressive field.
That's high. Is there enough on it? There is. Add that maximum to the scoreboard. Thank you very much. That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away. Easy runs.
Going with a more aggressive field choice.
Smacked away. It may carry over the fielder for a maximum.
Sometimes you've just got to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, 4 runs.
The shots are certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. Finds the fielder with that shot. Smacks that away through the gap.
Lovely bit of batting. 100 comes up, and it really has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance.
Doesn't beat the infield. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive. Nicked it, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Great shot, flicked away in the air, and that's 4 more runs to the scoreboard. Wow, that's missed the lot. Ooh, misjudged that and takes a hit on the body. Got that away nicely.
Well, the delivery was poor. Still needs to be put away, though. And what a lovely shot to find the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great shot. Gets a hold of that and places it through square leg. End of the over. Australia 388 for 3.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Al Hassan from the south end.
Needs a dot ball.
Frag. Head was completely still and they struck that hard, high and long for 6. I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Incredible. What a grab. And out. Oh, how did he get to that one?
It's another wicket, the 4th now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
A new batter always likes to feel bat on ball as they bring a bit of nervous energy to the wicket.
First ball for the batter, coming in.
Oh, nicely done. That's gone fine. Only well before.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Beats the field with a great shot. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Al Hassan shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now.
A more aggressive look to the field, a few more catches in place.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here. That just drifted a bit and pounced on. Hit high and mighty. They'll be very happy with that.
Smith has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Out! Caught! Big dive from the fielder. Tremendous catch.
Starting to get interesting now. That's the 5th wicket, and a very frustrated person is heading back to the pavilion.
Yeah, big opportunity. They've worked really hard in recent weeks. They should have the confidence to build an innings and get a big score on the board.
Some changes made to the field here, going more aggressive.
Smacks that away through the gap.
A loose delivery, seen early, and it was dispatched easily.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. A nicely taken catch in the slips. An absolute screamer, diving away to the side, taking a great catch.
The big wicket is gone. Never really looked comfortable, and now they have to start the long walk back.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings.
Taking a bit of a risk here with a more aggressive field. As the captain brings the field in, there should be a few more gaps opening up for the batters.
He's quick onto that in the infield. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. Australia 415 for 6. Al Hassan from the south end.
Some changes made to the field here, going more aggressive.
Onto that early, that could be 4.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come.
How will he reply?
Beats the field with a great shot.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball.
There'll be more gaps in the field now as the captain makes some changes. The bowlers will need to be right on top of their lines.
Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. 11 runs added there. Australia 426 for 6. 19 runs needed. Will take a number of big shots to get home.
Change of bowling, the spinner coming on to bowl.
Have to go for it now.
Edged. Fantastic running, turned 2 into 3 there. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter.
They really need a boundary, this ball.
Waits for it, crack! And that looks to be 4.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch.
How will the bowler respond?
Perfectly timed.
That showed great skill. Lovely timing. The boundary was the only place that ball was heading.
Boundaries are flowing. You need to find a dot ball or two just to slow things down again.
Might look to go big again here.
Pulled away and into the gap. Could be 4 more.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries. Just keep them guessing.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
No. Terrible shot.
Last ball. What can they conjure?
Straight to the fielder.
Wow, what a final over. You felt it could have gone either way, but this bowling attack kept it tight enough and got the deserved win.
Wow, what a match. What a match. Very close, right to the end there. And yeah, at one point I thought Australia was going to do it. But I decided to pitch the ball up towards the last and have the ball swinging away slightly. Plus, I plugged up the gap that the Shane was actually hitting those balls as well. So yeah, he had to think twice about getting caught. And yeah, sometimes when you put doubt in a batsman's mind, yeah, it can definitely work in your favor.
That has been the most memorable match. Could have gone either way. Just brilliant play to win it at the death. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage and see you next time.
Absolutely, absolutely. What a game. What a game. What did I tell you? Hope we get a nail biter, and we sure did get a nail biter. Just a mere 4 runs difference. If there's any team that could chase on these runs, apart from Sri Lanka, New Zealand, and England, South Africa, yeah, Australia for sure. Wow, that was a good fight there. And look at that, player of the match, Mitch Marsh. Yeah, why not? I have no problems giving Mitch Marsh the player of the match at all. Yep, almost pulled it off for Australia there. 198 of 146. So yeah, definitely player of the match, Mitch Marsh in that. So W for Bangladesh, but doesn't mean that it's going to help them in the standings. Have a look at the standings in a short while. But yeah, 445, yeah, just about got enough. Yeah, definitely. See, I was thinking I wanted more runs though, but yeah, Australia really did bowl quite well, especially with the spin in the spin department. Leon and Zampa there, definitely they took the bulk of the wickets there. Around, yeah, they took 7 of the wickets actually, to believe. And yeah, you can have a look at that. 7 wickets. 7 wickets between both Adam Zampa and Nathan Leon there. And yeah, they definitely did, yeah, pull things back quite nicely for Team Australia there. And yep, Mitch Marsh and Travis Head almost pull it home for Australia there towards the end there. Yeah, that's why sometimes, yeah, that moment that you hesitate, that you could have probably pushed for the extra runs, that could be the difference between you winning or losing a match. But yeah, good match. It was an absolutely good match. And I was thinking that, yeah, might not get through with this one, but just towards the end there, I saw it was getting closer. And five runs needed of 1 delivery. Yeah, well, a 6 would have had to be the way to go. Or maybe if they got a 4, we probably would have won it by 1 run there. But wow, good match, absolutely good match. And the good thing, Australia did bat the full 50 overs. I was only able to bat 41.2, which means if I had batted the full overs, I would have gotten a lot more than 445 for sure. So yeah, definitely absolute match, great match for sure. So we can have a look at overall once again, but of course let's have a look at the batting card here for Australia first. Mitch Marsh was caught, Hassan bowled Hussain 198. Wow, almost got a double century in this one. 198 of 146 deliveries. Bisman Khawaja was caught, Hassan went earlier, bowled Murad 34 of 30. Josh Inglis was caught, Rahman bowled Hassan 22 of 24. Travis Head was caught, Rahman bowled Hassan 109 of 68. Steve Smith was caught, Hassan bowled Hassan 28 of 13. Of course, Marnus Labuschagne not out there, 31 of 14. And yeah, definitely well played there. And Cameron Green there, caught Hassan, bowled Hassan 4 of 2. And Josh Hazelwood there, not out, 6 of 4. And yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. If Australia had probably stepped up a little bit more early on, I think they probably could have pulled this victory out of the bag. And well played. Absolutely, it was really a good fight right to the end there. And for the wickets for Australia, 92 for 1, 144 for 2, 339 for 3, 394 for 4, 410 for 5, 440 for 6. And of course, after 50 overs, 441 for 6. So definitely a match that could have gone either way. And wow, Bangladesh just about creeping over the finish line there. Nail biter. And yeah, just a matter of a 4-run victory there. And I used quite a lot of variety in this one. Practically the entire cricket team. Hassan had 8 overs, no maidens, 82 runs, 2 wickets, a common rate of 10.25 with 1 extra. Hussain had 7 overs, no maidens, 63 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 9.0 with no extras. Murad had 4 overs, no maidens, 20 runs, 1 wicket, common rate of 5.0 with 1 extra. Hassan had 10 overs, 1 maiden, 101 runs, 2 wickets, common rate of 10.1 with 3 extras. Shakir had 4 overs, no maidens, 47 runs, no wickets, 11.7 common rate with no extras. Abid had 6 overs, no maidens, 43 runs, no wickets, common rate of 7.1 with 3 extras. And Rahman had 3 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, no wickets, common rate of 10.0, no extras. And Ismail had 8 overs, no maidens, 55 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.8 with 1 extra. So there you have it, player of the match, Mitch Marsh. And yeah, deserve it for sure. Definitely almost I believe if he had stayed there towards the end, I think there probably a lot of possibilities. He is playing so well, whacking everything out of the park. And a little bit shame actually, as soon as he came in, he started to knock the ball around. As you can see there, 14 balls faced for the 31. And so did Travis Head play well as well, 109 or 68 deliveries. And Mahmoud Hassan has definitely started with the ball for Team Bangladesh, 2 for 82. Shakib Al Hassan at 2 for 101. And Malik Murad, 1 for 20. Asrael Hussain, 1 for 63. And most of Australia's wickets fell towards the end there, of course, chasing the game. And understandably, yeah, definitely making some sacrifices there, trying to get the runs, which is understandable for sure. And earlier on, of course, Adam Zampa started with the ball for Australia, picked up 4 for 83, actually was on a hat-trick at some point, but was able to stall that altogether. Then Nathan Leon, 3 for 72, Josh Hazelwood, 2 for 77, Mitch Marsh, 1 for 81. And a fairly decent all-round performance with the bat for Bangladesh. Munim Shakir top scored 124 of 66, Mahmoud Hassan 92 of 49, Shakib Al Hassan 60 of 42, and Mustafizur Rahman tailender came in there and blazed of 20 deliveries, 44 runs. So let's proceed and see what's next, and we'll have a look at the table as well. So yeah, round 8 time, and the next match will be India taking on the West Indies. And since I'm rotating back to a statistically stronger team, as I play for Bangladesh in this one, I will be trying for the W for Team India in the next match. Yep, so you can check the roster of my channel, of course, my channel roster, live stream roster, and you know exactly when that would go live. I do believe it is around next week, Friday or Saturday. And yeah, that will be the next match, round 8. And then of course round 9, then we go into, well, it goes back to round 1 there, but round 9 is the last round. And yeah, so this round is now finished. As you can see there, Bangladesh taking on Australia, and Bangladesh won that one by a small margin. Yeah, I know, whether you're in it by that much or by a landslide, yeah, a win is still a win, right? But well played. Australia really did turn the screws towards the end there, and at one point it looks like they were definitely gonna get across the finish line, but I took wickets at crucial times as well, and the momentum definitely was going back and forth. And I think if I had continued to bowl a little shorter with the ball turning, I think Shane would have probably whacked it for the winning runs there. So decided to pitch it up a bit more and move it in the air, and was able to restrict Shane's momentum. So yeah, tactics did definitely play a part in that altogether. So let's have a look at the standings. Zimbabwe there, still at the top there, and definitely have another match in round 8 coming up. And New Zealand there sitting nice and firm. Look at that, no losses, and yet number 2. And yes, Zimbabwe has had 1 loss, but the net run rate, we're looking at the net run rate for Zimbabwe, 2.32, much healthier than New Zealand, even though they've got 5 wins. Wow, the only team in the tournament so far that has not lost a single match. Pakistan have lost 2, but the net run rate is pretty decent as well, and they have an extra win. So even though South Africa has a better net run rate, and even India has a better net run rate, we're looking at the win margin there, the win column there. Played 7, and Pakistan 5 wins. And South Africa played 7 as well, and 4 wins and 2 losses. And of course, the net run rate, of course, has to be taken into consideration as well. So England and India can still qualify, and definitely will have to pick up wins in the next matches, and see how that goes. I think Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, Australia, West Indies, yeah, way down there. West Indies way down there at number 10. Australia not too far behind, 9, Bangladesh 8, and Yeah, so I think anything from 7 downwards definitely doesn't have a chance, but India and England definitely have a chance to get into the last 4. But as it is right now, the last 4 after round 7, Zimbabwe holding down the first spot, New Zealand 2nd, Pakistan 3, and South Africa 4. So there you have it, that's the fixture for the knockout stage of the tournament semi-finals. Just 4 teams will be selected for that, and then of course after that, after those 2 matches, we'll have the grand finale. So yep, next match will be India taking on West Indies, and then New Zealand will be taking on Bangladesh. Zimbabwe, the leaders, will be taking on Australia. And I can even have a look further who I'll be playing for. Well, I've already said I'll be playing for India taking on West Indies in the next match. Again, I'll be playing for Bangladesh in the next match taking on New Zealand. And then I'll actually be playing for Australia taking on Zimbabwe. So if I can actually get a win for Australia taking on Zimbabwe in that match, then I can actually put a dent in the leaders there and probably push them down to 2 or 3 pending. And then Pakistan will be taking on Sri Lanka in that match. And I'll have to look at the stats. Pretty close, I think, Pakistan and Sri Lanka. See which team I'll be playing for. Then it'll be a big, massive match here. England and South Africa. Wow. Big team rivalry right there. And that should be quite a thumper of a match for sure. But I do have India, and I do believe I have New Zealand and Zimbabwe already on the live stream roster page. So you can check out that to know exactly when I'll be going live. So yeah, definitely many thanks for joining today's live stream. Definitely appreciate it. And there you have it. What a solid performance there. And yeah, just a mere 4 runs. Wow, doesn't get any closer than that, right? Yeah, definitely what a match it's been, and of course this match is now done and dusted as Bangladesh have won this one by a very small margin, just by 4 runs, and Australia really did clobber the ball quite a lot towards the end. But yeah, if they had just stepped up a little earlier, the bowling was fairly decent. I was able to restrict some of the run flow there, and of course from the middle of the innings upwards, Australia really did start to turn the screw. And yeah, towards the end, this close yet that far, but for both Bangladesh and Australia, definitely not looking too healthy in the table. So definitely the top 6 teams have a good chance of qualifying. And yes, it's round 8 now, and then round 9, and then it's the semi-finals all together. So yeah, solid match, absolutely solid match. And thought 445 was going to be enough, but yep. Australia was really close. They were never too far behind and almost pull off the W. But of course, don't forget, later on today, yes, let's looking at the time here. Wow, time has flown, and it is Sunday already. And the next stream, of course, later on today or tomorrow, depending on where you're joining, yes, will be some FIFA. Yes, remember, Sunday is our FIFA day, and I got 2 back-to-back FIFA streams lined up for you. The first one will be Switzerland taking on Norway, and an absolute must-win game for Norway. Otherwise, yes, it's goodbye. And yeah, so don't know why I just haven't had a nice flowing sort of tournament for Norway at all. But never know if pick things up and I'm able to get a W against Switzerland in this upcoming match here. And a couple other results may go the way of Norway. You just never know. Might still be able to just creep over the qualifying line and get into that next round. But it's not going to be easy. Number 2, Switzerland has played well. And yes, world class, full 20 minutes. Definitely is going to be quite a match that you'll have to make sure you defend well, make the most of your chances up front, and definitely keep those pieces moving in the middle of the park, and putting together some chances for your players up front for sure. But it's not over yet. Remember, it's back-to-back FIFA, and right after that one, well, yes, back to some Premier League action as it's Tottenham Hotspur taking on Manchester City. The Spurs taking on Man City there. And yes, once again, world-class, full 20 minutes. Oh, wow, what a match this is going to be. Had a really good flowing tournament with the Spurs so far. But this is going to be a really, really challenging match for sure. Yes, 5-star Man City. World-class at that. Yeah, expect some serious tiki-taka, serious movement on and off the ball. And solid in the defense as well. The goalkeeper will definitely flying acrobatically here and there to make sure he tries and keeps a clean sheet there for the first half. But yeah, definitely have to really see if I can actually step up in that one and see if I can get a bit of a lead going into the second half. But yep, this one will be up first. Must win game for Norway, as otherwise, yes, they'll be out of the tournament in the blink of an eye.
Time travelers, prepare yourselves for glory and legend. Tonight we embark upon a journey through the annals of time. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles, where history's greatest clashes are brought vividly to life. Witness Sparta's valor as it collides with the might of Persia. Roman legions storm the distant shores of Britannia. Egypt's formidable armies confront the indomitable Hittites. From the resolute Templar Knights to the relentless Mongol hordes and the unstoppable forces of the Qing dynasty, Japanese samurai, masters of the blade and spirit, to fierce tribal warriors, guardians of their ancient lands. Every battle is a spectacle of courage and destiny. Defend mighty fortresses with crossbows drawn. Charge forth with spear and shield unwavering. March in disciplined formation across storied battlefields. Smash that like button for more epic tales of valor. Share this saga with your fellow warriors and strike the notification bell to join the next great battle. So are you prepared for what lies ahead? Let us march together into glory. This is Flash, Ancient Epic Battles.
If your cricket career isn't as epic as Flash's, time to step up your game. Welcome to Flash Cricket 24 Club Career Live Gameplay. Our favourite all-rounder is smashing records and taking names. With every match, Flash's skills are hitting new heights. His last performance, absolutely stellar. Ready to see if he keeps up the momentum? Stay tuned, because more live action is coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
End of the over, and a very nicely bowled one. Not much opportunity to score runs there.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
Hey gamers! Want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
So that's right, friends. Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Game Bro Flash here, and winding down this particular edition of some Cricket 24 World Cup ODI action. Round 7 now completed, as we now look forward to round 8. And yeah, definitely it's going to be quite a match. India taking on the West Indies in the next match, and I will be playing for India in that one, as I'm rotating back to a statistically stronger team. So yeah, definitely should be quite a thumper of a game for sure. But don't forget, later on it's all about some FIFA, and so the first ring up will be Switzerland taking on Norway. Absolute must-win match for Norway, so really have to be quite tactical in my approach and see if I can actually pull out the victory at the end of that game. And right after that, it's going to be the Spurs, Tottenham Hotspur taking on Manchester City. And yes, world class, full 20 minutes, and yeah, doing quite well with the Spurs in this particular tournament, but Man City, tough team, so we might get another nail biter as we got with cricket today, so definitely should be quite interesting, and probably a back and forth match, and you never know, maybe you might get one of those games that goes right down to the 90th minute injury time, and then one team runs away or walks away with the victory, with the crowd going wild. So I definitely want to tune in and see how that one goes later. So once again, thank you so much for all the comments today, definitely appreciate it, and thank you so much for joining the stream. And of course, remember, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, drop a comment as you did today, and make sure you got that notification bell icon activated. And even if you don't want to get a notification bell icon activated, because I know it does pull up your email sometimes with all those notifications, yeah, just remember this. Just remember the streams, alright? Just remember, pick your favorite program, mark it down, and definitely would know exactly when it's there. And I know my time can be up and down sometimes. So many projects and assignments coming through. So yeah, but I'm working on it. So I'm sure at least at some point my time in terms of when I do come on the stream will be a lot more improved as well. But once again, many thanks for joining, and definitely looking forward to streaming a lot later with the double back-to-back FIFA gameplay. So I'm going to hand you over to my artificial intelligence as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. And don't forget, I've also finished Sheena 5.0 as she says goodbyes as well. So yeah, gonna probably run that one first. Yeah, updated version of Gina. So until the next stream, which is later on today with some FIFA back-to-back action, you're Shooter Flash, signing off on this one. Alright everyone, that's a wrap for today. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you in the next one. It's bye for now.
Well, thanks so much for joining today's Flash Gamer stream. It was so much fun presenting the session along with the Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Also activate the notification bell icon to know when we go live. So until the next time, stay super happy. We're out. Flash Dash style.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon. so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again. We'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with Bro Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to power smack that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon. So keep hitting sixes towards your dreams. It's so long, mate's got another innings to smack some extra boundaries. I'm out.
Swept away but finds the field.
That's a wicket.
Simple
I
as you
knew
like.
it.
The batter didn't bother to
That
look
was
at more
so
than one delivery in that over. Oh wow,
soft.
brilliant reactions and what a catch.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
What?
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun presenting along with Bro Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell to always know when next we go live. So until next time, have an awesome day, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everyone.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was super fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live again. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon, because it will be like kryptonite without doing that. So until the next time, have an awesome superhero day, and we will see you in the next one. So long, it's bye for now.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.